Hi everyone, welcome to Community Game number 15. Okay, so I'll quickly introduce the players and we can get started with the game. So for the Allied side, as Russia we have Boel, or Boel, not sure how to pronounce that. I'm playing as the UK. For the US we have Midbosque. On the Axis side, for Germany we have DoraGotDeported. For Japan we have Alberstol. So that's our 5 players, let's jump in. Okay, hi everyone, welcome to Community Game number 15. I'm playing the UK this game, and some pretty interesting dice already this this game from both Russia and Germany. It's already been quite unusual. It's a kind of a hybrid buy from Russia here, 6 infantry, 1 tank, which normally you go for 2 tanks, but that's totally fine, that's fine. We could probably compensate for that at the next round by having some maybe more artillery purchases, but we'll see. So combat moves, the normal 12-9 for Russia here. Unfortunate Ukraine to say the least. We had a good West Russia, 1 infantry loss, that was really good. But yeah, Ukraine, we were in a situation where it was the bomber, fighter and tank for Germany left in Ukraine, and we had obviously 1 tank and 3 fighters. So I think the choice to pull out was the correct one there, because I think the odds were, it was pretty much a coin flip, that battle. And obviously, if it goes Germany's way, then Russia is in deep trouble, because if they lose 1, maybe 2 fighters, that's disastrous. And if it went Russia's way, Germany, it would just be a normal opening, because Russia's expected to win that fight. So, yeah, I think the risk for us was not quite worth it, so we decided to pull out. Obviously, the tank had to go back to Caucasus. And fairly normal moves. I prefer infantry and Beryatia, but I know this is the 2 variants I think are okay. I'd also actually prefer 2 infantry back over here, but I guess in a sense it's we've had a decent opening, so it might be okay. But it's nice to have a few units, at least 1 or 2 unit coming back this way to help, trade things off. But we'll see. Makes Japan's life a bit more complicated, so I guess it's a double-edged sword. So we'll see. Yeah, that's it for Russia. On to Germany. Again, another unusual buy. 9 infantry. This bit's pretty standard, but the 1 sub's interesting. So I mean, yeah, it's going to die at some point, that sub. But obviously, what it will do, it has already done. So I've made my purchase up. I've made my mind about my purchase already. It will delay the UK fleet because he had this extra fighter in Ukraine after we failed to take it. Which he's obviously moved to Northwestern, and I think 7 attackers with that 1 sub being able to take a hit too, I think it's just not quite worth it for me. I guess the thing we could do here as the Allies is I could drop a fleet with 1, 2, carrier 3, destroyer 4, 2 fighters 6 versus 7. We could then trade heavily with Russia, maybe like go 3 units to each of these to make them choose what they go for. So I could probably get away with the fleet drop here, to be fair, because it would mean that Russia, if Germany was to go for the fleet, they would need to use everything to take it out, in which case they could not then use, planes to trade all of this. So I think it would either mean that the fleet dies, but we get some tanks on the front line to help trade, which would be good, or on the flip side, they trade this and the fleet survives. So there's potential for doing that. I think we could do that, and it's tempting to do that, but I'm just worried. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I'm just going to play it fairly cautiously. That's probably good. I think that's what I might do actually in ranked. But let's just keep it simple. We'll do 2 planes to help out West Russia, and we'll do the normal 2 infantry, 1 artillery. Sorry, the rest of Germany's round though, first of all. So he's denied my fleet for round 2. Germany had some really bad dice, I'll be fair. They had some awful dice. They went for Karelia, just took it obviously lightly. He had the bomber alive from Ukraine, so he went for Egypt, which is the correct play, I think. And just got shafted with dice. We had 2 units left after Egypt. It's pretty rough. And the worst thing of all was he actually didn't manage to kill the destroyer in 17 with the battleship, which again is huge. I mean, you occasionally see like an even trade here where the destroyer kills the battleship and vice versa, and you just have a transport left to hit Transjordan. But in this case, the destroyer actually won, which is, I'm not sure what the odds are for that, but it's small. It's very small. So that destroyer is a legend. We've had a very fortunate game, and because of that, he's had 2 transport with which is fully loaded that now couldn't land in Egypt. So, which actually, what am I saying? That's why it didn't happen. He went for Egypt with the hoping was going to be for 4 ground units, Is it 4? I think it's 4, isn't it? I believe it's 4. I think it's 1 infantry, so it's 2 infantry and 2 tanks, I think it is. So yeah, that's why the Egypt battle went terrible, because obviously, yeah, he moved that, yeah, that's it, 4 land. So yeah, so now he's got a transport that's undefended with a tank and an infantry on it, which is huge, so yeah, just really unlucky dice for Germany there, I'll be honest. That was very, very unfortunate, but from our perspective, it's pretty nice. So I'm just going to kill this transport with my destroyer. I think that's probably the best way to do it, I think. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I'll see you in a second. I'll get to combat moves in a second. But that's my purchase anyway for now. And obviously prepping for Karelia as well. So, purchases. It's good. Right, so we're going to have to kill this transport for starters. I mean, oh, that could work actually. That's probably much better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 into Egypt makes a lot of sense to me. Let's do that. When I've got the option to, when I've got the flexibility with the fleets as the UK, I like to. My preferred attack on 61 is a fighter and a carrier. Sorry, a fighter and a cruiser. I mean. So that's what I'll do now because we have got the flexibility. And I think probably what I'll do is I'll pull the fleets, the 1, 2, 3 defenders into 33, making hitting 33 with 2 fighters far less desirable. So we should be able to save this fleet and this transport, hopefully. Yeah. I'm just thinking what to do with the Atlantic fleet, because we've obviously got a few ships about. I can't take Morocco, because obviously 1, 2 with the fighters in northwestern. There's no point really reinforcing Africa because there's only 3 German units there anyway. So normally if there was, like, 5 or so units in Libya, I'd probably think about dropping off a tank in this situation. But because there's not, I'd rather just keep the transport in play in 10, and then obviously we've got a bit more flexibility to land up north if we want to, or hit France or whatever. Just yeah, it's a bit nice there. So I think I might just sit in 10 for now, just chill in 10, and we'll decide next round. Okay, so transport dies. We can not really. Oop, obviously blitz Libya. Yep. Okay. Really happy about the Caucasus. That was another big thing I think for us. Actually, still holding on to the Caucasus and the tank, which is pretty nice. Germany. Actually, it's weird. Actually, yeah, Russia's got the normal 3 tanks that you would expect to have, but we've got more infantry, which is nice. So actually, the purchase, the hybrid buy from Russia there was actually quite nice in the end. It worked out well. So if we can pair up a lot of these infantry with artillery, I think we could be in a good place. Anyway, my combat moves, is that about what we can do? I think so. I don't want to go for any shenanigans around here with Borneo and New Guinea. We're not planning it. We've already decided on a KGF, so I'm not going to go bother taking that. I think because I can save my fleet. I think I will. So I think that should probably do it for me. Fingers crossed on this one, obviously. But the rest of the board is pretty tasty. So, how are we doing? Nice, good. Oh, yeah, perfect. So I think, to be fair, despite the Ukraine, I think the Allies have definitely had the better of this opening. I think, just purely dice-wise, it's been quite fortunate. So let's retreat all these boys down here. I want to have at least, yeah. Let's move 1 at least. Let's pull you back. Get a full transport worth. I always mix up what I pick up from New Zealand and Australia. I think because if I've got a transport dead here, I'd probably just pick up 1 or nothing, and then pick up the 2 with this transport down here. But because this transport's alive and ready to go next round, I think we'll just take the New Zealand guy and leave 3 in Australia. So let's do that. Yeah, this is why I prefer the infantry in Beria, because I can leave my guy in Burma too, and it just means that the Japanese have got 1, 2, 3, 4 land things to think about, as well as obviously the fleet in 61 and usually a transport here. But actually, yeah, it probably makes sense to. I don't know, because the way it is now, they can pretty much just focus down on these 2 really hard, because the transport. The attack on 33 is probably not going to happen, so it frees up these 2 to go for Yunnan. So they can come down really heavy on these 2. So maybe leaving 1 extra here is probably a good thing, I would think. I don't need to leave a guy here because we're. One, two, nothing can reach this, can they? 1, 2, 3. Actually, one thing can. This is probably better. Actually, I'm gonna go to the Caucasus because I'm just thinking here. There's a danger. Well, that's a really bad attack. I think I might invite that, but yeah, I think it makes it less tempting. Yeah, we'll leave that there. So, 2 planes into West Russia. This is fine. Fleets should be safe there. This is all moved. My only thought now is what to do with the guys in India. Obviously, there's no danger for India being lost this round, so I think I'll leave a guy here just to make it a little bit more complicated for Japan. Okay. And I think what I would like to do here as well is put the bombers first, carriers first. Yeah. Because if he does go for this fleet for some reason, I want the carrier to die first because that's far less valuable to me in this place on the board than the fighter is, because the fighter in this position can obviously reach India and it's just far more useful to me than the carrier is going to be. Because we're going to buy a carrier at some point anyway. I don't really need 2. It's just nice to have 2, but the fighter is far more valuable to me, despite the IPC cost. Okay, I think that looks good to me. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure about this. We could probably move a couple of units up there for flexibility if we want to trade back the Caucasus, maybe for some whatever reason if we get unlucky hitting Ukraine. I don't know, but a few units up there gives us a bit more flexibility. No, that's fine. Okay, let's commit to that. 2 fires. Sweet. So, how are we looking after UK's move? We're 166, 160 for the Axis, so looking good. Looking good. They've got one more plane than normal, but that should be okay. The bomber's dead though, which is the main thing. That's pretty huge, because obviously the bomber's the trickier unit to deal with from the Allied perspective, because it can obviously range a lot more areas, so having that dead in Egypt is very nice, very nice. But anyway, looking good so far. So I'll pass it back to Mark, and I'll see you back for the recap in round 2. Okay, welcome back for UK 2, community game number 15. As usual, we'll go back through the rounds. So what are we looking at? Japan round 1 for Mark. So 2 transports, 251 fighter, interesting buy. Bit more air power for Japan. Combat, Beryasha. That's why it's always nice to have 1 in there, I suppose. 61, killed the cruiser. No problems. Yunnan, no units lost. And Anhui, no units lost. Whoa, Jesus. Burma, no units lost. That was a really good start for Japan, actually. Like a scary start for Japan. 53, destroyed everything and lost the normal fighter sub. So yeah, I guess he bought the fighter to replenish the one he knew he was going to be losing in Pearl. So yeah, actually that's a really nice start. I think I would have preferred, well, as if you're playing this out, I think I'd prefer to have 4 transports straight away as Japan. But the land trades were fantastic, so they're going to have excess units going towards Russia immediately, which is a little bit scary. I'm not going to count India just yet. We're going to have 1 fighter. He's going to have 6 units being able to attack. Yeah, that's fine. No problem. Okay, so on to my teammate Midbosque, I guess. 2 transports, 1 carrier, 4 infantry. No combat moves, just moving towards the Atlantic. Yeah, he's got 2 transports in Season 2, which I think was the best place for them, because yeah, that gives a bit more flexibility for the next round. I'm actually going to take Finland this round as the UK, and we are going to drop a fleet. Which I think we can do. His planes are slightly out of position, so he can't hit either Season 3 or, more importantly, well actually that's quite important, but 7 and 7's free, so 8 and 6 aren't, but they're not, well, I couldn't get to 6 anyway, but yeah, 8 and 7 are not that free. 1, 2, 3, sorry, 8's not free. So anyway, I'm just waiting to hear back from my teammate if he wants to go for a med or Finland Shook is the main push from the US. I think if a med Shook makes sense here, given the fleet I've got spare in 33. So I'm going to pull it through to 17 just in case he wants to go for the med, because obviously it will line up quite nicely. I'll move to 17 this round, he'll move to 13 this round. Then next round we can both converge on 15, and that should be, it's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at least, you know, defenders against those 6 fighters. So the med Shook's definitely on here if we want it to be. So yeah, that looks good. See what he decides. Either way could work. I think I'd prefer a med Shook, but see what he wants to do. So Boel, Russia, round 2 purchases, 2 artillery, 6 infantry. Totally fine. Karelia took everything. Belarus, Ukraine, Karelia. Lost 2 infantry doing it, but no problems. Yeah, to speak of there. Round middleweight, Germany, I'm going to say. Good purchase from Germany here. 11 infantry, 2 artilleries. That's what you'd expect. Also good move here, pushing to Libya. So I have to commit now units to take this back. I can't just blitz the tank back and forth here, so that's decent. I think I will commit here actually, because they're going to be very quickly rushed down from the other side now. So Morocco's going to fall this round for the Germans. So we'll very quickly stamp out these final few infantry in Africa. Ukraine, which was nice for us. We lost 1 infantry, but it cost him 2 infantry to go for this. Actually, he didn't actually manage to take it back. So some nice trading there from the Russians. Belarus was clean for them though, and Karelia obviously. We got a hit back there with the 1 infantry, so that was quite nice. But yeah, so anyway, on to round 2 for me. So my buy this round is going to be obviously the fleet. We're going to drop a carrier, destroyer. I think Boel wanted at least 2 more fighters in here, just to guarantee West Russia's safety, which is fine. So it'll probably be this, I think, this fighter plus 1 from here. So I've got 3 defenders. It'll be 3 defenders in season 3, 3 defenders in season 7 for this sub. That's quite good. 3 infantry for Russia. I think I'd probably go. Yeah, let's do an artillery. That's good to me. So let's do this. 1, 2, 3. Actually, this we do actually have options with this. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. That seems to make sense. And we will land 1 infantry into Finland. We don't need to take both because obviously this is a frontline territory which he may attack back. I'm not sure how he'd play that, so I'll just take the 1 infantry, and then this transport can pick this tank up next time. That's probably it for combat moves, I would say. Oh no, it's not. It's not. We're doing this as well. Burma needs to fall. Probably a little bit heavy there, I suppose. Let's just skip the artillery. I'm going to try and take it. So we'll go for the 2 infantry there. Just be annoying as we can. Okay, let's go with that. Okay, not a great first round. That's kind of unfortunate. You'd always expect the bomber to hit, but that's unlucky. Okay, Burma. Come on. Oh, God. That's disastrous. That is actually disastrous. Wow. Oh, same old story with the attacking fighters. Just miserable, miserable units that never seem to hit. I've got to do a calculation now because we've just left, you know, our way in slightly here for the Japanese, which kind of sucks. So these guys are going to have to come back. Let's just do the quick count then. So we've got 3 infantry, I think, total, 2 artilleries at best, 4 fighters, 1 bombard for a battleship. Bombers out of range. They could push into it here after that, actually. That's quite a good start for them if they wanted to do that. I wouldn't be surprised. Just get this in first. So let's do India first. So 5, 6. So I got 10 infantry so far. Leaves them with just under, or us just under 90% to hold. How does that look with just one less infantry? It's still 75%. I think I'm comfortable leaving one infantry out in the wind here. I'd like one infantry here just so we can help trade Ukraine for the Russians a little bit. Might be useful because we're gonna have 4 fighters sitting here, so it'd be nice to have some ability to trade. So definitely it's a 5, 7, not. Can't even fucking count. It's 6. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So we're gonna have 1 anti-air gun, 9 infantry and 1 fighter. That should be fine. Okay, cool. Okay, I think that looks good. So yeah, we'll have 1, 2, 3 defenders up north against this, and then we'll have 1, 2, 3 defenders this season 7. Perfect. 2 fires as you requested into West Russia. Yeah, I think we're good. Oops. Just missed that. So these guys can go, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, just 9 range. Not quite. Okay. Let us do that. Very annoyed about that. I think I would have liked to have at least killed the infantry, but to lose 2 infantry for free like that is kind of annoying because this is the place I need the numbers up really. So that's kind of unfortunate. But there we go. Whatever. Okay, that's my UKT. I'll pass it back to you, Mark, and see you back for round 3. Okay, hi everyone. Welcome back to Community Game number 15, UK3. Okay, let's jump back to Japan round 2. This is Mark. So 1 transport, 4 infantry, 3 artilleries. He's gone for heavy India pressure, which I think makes sense given what happened with Burma last round. Actually, that I was saying in the Discord, those 2 infantry losing to that 1 might be significant in this game. Actually, that's very unfortunate. So it was pretty much like a 3-unit swing in a way, because we lost 2 and they didn't lose their single one. So yeah, it's not quite ideal now. So we've had to scramble a defence together for India. There'll be continued pressure, so it's now a case whether we could hold both West Russia and India. And in the case of having to lose 1, we're obviously going to pull out of India first because the priority is West Russia. So ideally we don't want to do that, but we may have to. I feel like it's probably correct play from the Axis to do this, because that Burma battle was crap, and to try and punish that, I suppose, would be. Yeah, the ideal choice is to go heavy on Karelia to try and pressure both these things at once. So I guess in response to that, we have to obviously defend as well as we can, which is going to be some fighters from me, but also it's up to the USA now to, I think, really ramp up the pressure. So I think we're going to probably continue the med shot, particularly because these planes are out of position in Karelia. I think they'd probably be better off, I suppose, in Germany, because they can hit 15, but also still hit West Russia. But we'll see. But anyway, the USA can grab most of this. There's been a minor stack in Italy, which should be enough to deter us. I wouldn't go for this. I'd just take this southern. I'm gonna take France myself, and let the USA take northwestern. There's a slight issue, I think, with the logistics with the US, because we have. I'll get to that in a second. We'll just go off the recap for now. So, a bit more forward pushing from the Japanese, retreat from the Russians. Yeah, so we shouldn't get too much pressure in a sense from China, which is nice. But yeah, if we're in a stronger position, this would be nice, because I love having a stalemate in Burma between the Allies and Japan. But I think in the early game it's less desirable, because it can be quite hard to hold, because the early games where the Axis have got most of the momentum. So we'll see what happens here. But what it should be is a bit more, obviously, a healthier Russian economy for the time being, slightly. And also, hopefully, we can hold on to our islands for a bit longer, because they'll be thinking about, max pressure in India. So we'll see how it plays out. Anyway, on to US, Midbosque, US round 2. 1 transport, 1 carrier, 1 fighter, 3 infantry. Okay. So 2 carriers. This is probably If we're going for a med truck, it makes sense, I suppose, because you are having to hold at least 2 sea zones. So yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Just got to think about the logistics here, because these 2 transports have got nothing to pick up for next round. So what I'm thinking to take advantage of that is going to be for me to take France and leave the Americans, at least 1 take here, so they can have just 1 transport going back this way. Yeah, so I have to think about the logistics here, but yeah, setting up. I'd like to. One thing as well, the Germans are pushed into Finland, so it may be a case of pushing back with 2 units here, then taking the remaining 2 and dropping them in the northwestern. I don't know, or maybe just one infantry and leaving a tank there or something. I'm not sure. We'll see how it plays out. But yeah, we're gonna have 1 transport doing nothing for a round or so. So yeah, we'll try and plan ahead for that next time. On to round 3, Boel. 1 tank, 5 infantry, 2 artilleries. There's been some calculations behind the scenes, obviously, to try and hold both of these. Boel's idea was to build 3 tanks as the UK to hold for now, which is fair enough. I think it works. And I'm just adding a fighter in. My buy this round's going to be a fighter as well, because I want to try and I'm going to stay on 2 transports just for now, because 2's enough just in a way. It's not ideal, but 2 should be enough just to help trade this kind of stuff. Maybe go north. You'd like 3 ideally in this situation, but we'll try and churn out a fighter around for West Russia and India indirectly. So we'll see. Alright, yeah. So Boel combat moves. Belarusia destroy 2 infantry for 1 territory, which is nice. I think I'm going to try and have a go at Ukraine, actually, to be fair, because we've got 5 planes in range here, and if worse comes to worse, we could take the bomber as a casualty. I think giving the Russians a bit of a helping hand trading this kind of stuff is nice. Also, it means if we can actually take this, there's nothing in range of Ukraine from Germany next round. So if I can take this, which I don't think I think I'll probably the likelihood is we clear this off of troops, so it just remains German controlled. And then the Russians can just move something in next round and also take Belarusia. So if they do that, then this is completely untouchable, apart from planes, which would be a bad move. So we'll see. Yeah, just bits and bobs here and there. Germany. This is middleweight, I guess. I'm not going to say the full name every single time. Good buying from Germany, I think. 11 infantry, 1 artillery. Did a bit of complex repair. Combat to Libya. Ooh, hello. Oh wow, I didn't even notice that. That's awesome. That's really good. So the remaining German troops attacked my tank and failed to take it, which is fantastic. That's very lucky. Ukraine. Took back Ukraine. Belarusia took back. Finland took back. And went for the attack on... Okay. Oof, actually that was a bit... I expected I didn't notice this, but the US, I was planning the US destroyer team to 3, because then it would have been 1, 2, and then that third destroyer, so that would have been 3 units versus... So it would have been 3 defenders in both of these, but actually it was 4 and 2, so that was a little bit iffy there. I think that's the right choice to go for that attack. So yeah, I was expecting 3 defenders there, but still, it worked out. It's fine. It's annoying they took the... Yeah, I kind of wish that actually... Because that's 1 less of my ships to defend with. Big harsh. I would have preferred the US destroyer to get taken out there, because I still want my fleet. Because the US can afford ships, I can't really, but it's fine. It's fine. The subs are dead at least, so now there's no more threats in the Atlantic apart from the planes. So yeah, pretty good round for us there, I suppose, in that sense. Right, so on to me. So I've done my buy already. It's going to be the 3 tanks for India. No complex repair, just worth checking. 1 fighter for the fleet, but it's going to be flown into West Russia ASAP, hopefully, if we can hold. And then 1 more infantry. So I'm going to bring this transport down to 8, take France with an infantry, and then just obviously replenish that. So yeah, let's do that. I don't actually need to do that, to be fair. I could take this off if I wanted to. Huh. Might cancel that, actually. Yeah. This guy's going to go to 10. He'll have a full load for next round. And we're not building another transport, so we could just take that off. Yeah, I suppose really give ourselves more flexibility for next round. Makes sense. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. So, attacking wise then, let's just do the basic things first. France falls. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oof. No, that's not a strafe anyway. I was thinking that would have been almost a strafe, but it's not. Maybe it was. If these planes are in range, maybe, but they're not, so forget it. So we're bringing 1 infantry back to India. I've got to calculate this because otherwise Boel will be annoyed at me. He wants the bomber in India to make up the... we are not obviously completely safe in either one of these at the moment, so we are counting all defenders, including bombers. So I'm just going to calculate the odds of if we have to lose the bomber, which we may do. I forget the odds of having 2 infantry hit back on 1 round, but it's possible, very possible. So it needs to calculate India without that bomber as part of the defence. So there's going to be 7 infantry, I believe. 7 infantry from Japan, 3 artilleries, 1 tank, 6 fighters. Yep, 6 fighters, 1 bomber, 1 battleship bombard. Defenders we're going to have, there's 9 there currently, 10 with the shipment, 6 tanks, that's nice. 1 fighter, 1 bomber. So minus that bomber. Oof. Actually, losing the bomber is pretty significant. That's a drop of like... it's a drop of like 8% for that, having that bomber there and having it not there. Oof, wow. It's kind of scary, actually. The one counter thing we have for that is I can scrape out a slight bit more of percentage if I move my destroyer to sea zone 35. That gives us, that negates the... What I'll do then, I'll go for the attack in Ukraine. If the bomber has to die, then that'll mean the destroyer comes down to negate that percentage loss of the bomber being on the defence, because it will take out that bombardment from the battleship. So we'll play it as we go. That's quite nice. I suppose we've got that option here. And as I said, as these planes are out of position, we don't necessarily need these 2 defenders in 15 to help out the Americans. So let's do that then. Let's do that. So I will go for this. Any other attacks we can do? I will bring my sub round here actually to try and harass somewhat. Can't achieve much with 1 submarine, but we'll do what we can. So that falls. I'm not going to get greedy here. I could blitz the tank back and forth, but I think the tank would be much better off in Transjordan for this round, because next round we can obviously blitz him through for an extra defender. So I think that would be the most sensible thing to do. Leave that for the Americans. The Americans can do 1 here, then probably just drop off 3 into Southern, I guess. Makes sense. Teammates watching. Okay, let's do that. Pretty sure that's good. Right, come on Ukraine, be nice. Let me at least kill the 2 infantry there. Oh my god. Wow. That was lucky. Okay, wow, I'll take that. Terrible first round of combat. It's always the way with planes. You get a terrible first round of combat and they kick in like round 2 and beyond. But round 1 is where you want them the most. Okay, that's fortunate then. So bomber down there. We don't need to send the destroyer now. What I will do, I think, I will keep this destroyer on hand for the time being. Okay, this is 17. It's got much more flexibility. I can reinforce 15 if I want to. I can also block 35. So I think I'll do that for now. Drop this guy off. Transjordan. Fall back here with an extra guy. Down, down, down. 9 I think is slightly better. Good. Submarine to 38 I think works. Yeah, as I said, I don't need to move to 15 just yet. I've got 2 blockers here that I can use to my advantage, so I think they're better off just for the time being in 17. Seems to make more sense to me. I'm just going to check my defense profile as well, make sure we're good. Bombers first, which seems to be the right one actually. Yeah. Just see how that changes the literature profile. Yeah, it's about 70, slightly above 70% for a hold in India there, so I think we're comfortable. What's interesting actually is if you're using a different calculator, I'm using the best one, which is the one I think came out quite recent. I forget the name of the person who made it, but it's by far the best because you can set the order of loss in a battle. And if they're not using the correct calculator, Japan may think this is better odds than in reality it actually is. So if we get lucky with the calc, we might actually tempt them into a fight here when actually their odds aren't quite as good as they think it is. But that's we'll see how that plays out. For now, I think we're looking okay. Again, the Americans need to take northwest to eliminate these planes from the equation because they've got no landing zone if northwestern dies. Yeah, that's good. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, fine. Okay, how are we looking? 187 plays 181. Not bad. Okay. That was a bonus. That was a huge bonus. So actually, if the Russians can kill, I think if he goes like... I know he's struggling for units right now. It's going to be a tight defense on West Russia, I think, for round 4 Germany. But if you can spare 2 infantry to take this, then we can obviously push in slightly and just take away a bit more income from... Ideally, what you do is here you just have 1 infantry here with an anti-air gun, just to make it super annoying to attack, because they know they're going to go in with potentially losing 3 fighters for 1 infantry, so it just makes it like just a really annoying attack to go for. Probably what's better to do for Germany here is just to block it up with infantry. But no, it's quite a nice little bonus. Okay, well I think that's the best we can do so far. I'll pass it back to Mark, and I'll see you for round 4. Okay, welcome back to community game number 15, UK 4. So round 3 for Mark, Japan. 1 transport, 3 infantry, 3 artillery, 1 bomber. And it's been a big mix-up. I feel like the India thing was a slight bait maybe, or he just wanted to draw some tanks away, I'm not sure. But yeah, he's pulled out from India and he's pushed into Alaska pretty heavily actually. He's got 2 transports with some decent defence, so this is going to have to be obviously reacted to fairly... yeah, we have to take this quite seriously because it could spiral rather quickly. Yeah, so we're going to have to react to this. I think the reaction was quite heavy here. I wouldn't have chosen the exact same troop composition or numbers. I think this is quite a lot of troops, but we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. But yes, he's pushing more towards, pushing through China towards Moscow, so we'll obviously be putting everything we possibly can into Persia to try and dead zone Kazakh, try and prevent a stack here. We can hold this fairly comfortably because we've got 6 tanks as it is now. The Russian tanks won't be here next round, but for now we can still we can hold this very, very comfortably. So I should be able to move a fair amount out. I'm just thinking whether to hit Ben with 2 infantry or 1. I think probably just 1. Try and be as conservative as possible. I just need to kill the infantry. I don't necessarily need to actually take Ben. I just want to kill the infantry. Though it is nice to take Burma, but anyway, let's move on. So yeah, Japan's done a bit of a strategy change. So I go for Moscow and some heavy landings in America onto the US. This is Midbosque. So 1 complex bought for Norway, 8 infantry, 1 artillery for this defence. So we've got some. This is not a criticism of Midbosque at all. It's just I know he's more of not quite an experienced player, so this is totally understandable. But I'll just go through some of the points we've got problems here. So logistically, it's not great because we've got no. This transport's been dead for a round or two. Will be dead for a round or two. We need obviously some units to be picking up here. Also, there's no more troops coming forward now. This group of 4s are last, and there won't be any next round. So we're going to be missing a round of hits from the US, which is very valuable at this point. We need to be keeping Germany pinned to this side of Europe. Giving them a round of free reign means they can obviously stack this, but also move more troops towards Karelia. What we've done so far is obviously at the moment there's no more troops moving towards Karelia. So if we can withhold this, what's in Karelia now for G5, we should be fine long term because there's no real reinforcements arriving apart from the 2s deploying there. But so yeah, it should become more comfortable and we can start trading, more heavily, and hopefully eventually move some of my fighters out as well. But we'll see. But yeah, so not having the US reinforcing here it's quite. It's going to slow us down. I think it's going to give Germany a lot more freedom, which I don't want them to have. I think here it's 4 units, so it's 4, 5, 6. So I think in terms of how much he's got 12 units. Is a bit of an overreaction on the defence of Western, and I think maybe some tanks would have been in order to blitz this back quickly. But I'm not sure. I would have done the odds myself, carefully, and found out what I could have held with, and then obviously what we could push in with next round. So yeah, again, we need some infantry over here pretty desperately. Has he got any more? He's got 45, okay. Yeah. Also, Germany's shown a willingness to actually push back into Finland, which is interesting. So I think I might have to hit this myself to give the USA a bit of an easier time, because this could obviously get blitzed now. And the USA's only got 1 ground troop in Norway, so I kind of need to give them a bit of breathing room here, because we can't lose the complex. That would be pretty bad. So yeah, I think I'll hit Finland and France myself. I think that's probably the best I can do. I might advise, obviously, Germany's stacking the southern territories. Now we could hit southern Europe because there's no anti-air gun there. We've got 5 units to do so. Obviously they're 5-1s, but he's got 2 bombards and he's got 3 planes. So that's not bad. We could probably at least take out a good chunk of that, if not win. I think the odds are probably with us to win, but it'd be a bit tight, I think. So we could hit that. It would keep Germany more pinned down here. Alternatively, we could shift into a Finland shock at this point and go north, so bring everything back with these 2 here, with these guys back here, and just try and, the shock's kind of fallen to pieces at the moment for the US, so we kind of need to get this going quickly. He's only got, by round 4, he's only got 4, 5, 6 transports, and we've got no further pressure, so this needs to be very quickly remedied, I think, if we're going to have any chance of winning this. Yeah, so that's the US. Round 4 for Boel, Russia. 6 infantry, 2 artilleries. Combat, took Belarusia. Destroyed 1, lost 1, fair enough. And interesting nom-com here to Novo. I'm not sure the odds of this. He's got 6 planes and 2. He's got 8 units to hit this with. So yeah, I think he's just trying to conserve territories, which makes sense. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm interested to see if Japan goes for this or not, because I think odds-wise, I think they should be okay to take a hit here. Just try and clear this off. I think I might go for that. 5 into here, 2 into here with all the air support, then just 1 into Kazakh and move the rest of Xinjiang is probably what I'd do. But we'll see. So yeah, I think we should be fine here, and I'll leave the 5 fighters as they are, and probably actually reinforce with 1 more, to be fair. So we'll have 8 total for now, which is enough for... I've calculated what Germany could potentially bring, unless they buy like a bomber or something, but I think we still should be fine. We can judge it on Russia's go, because you might need to trade a few things off with Japan, but anyway, we'll see. So Germany, round 4. Again, good buys from Germany. Low infantry, 1 artillery. Combat, Belarusia took it back and actually reinforced with 1 more. Finland took it back. Southern Europe, destroyed 3, lost. Good hits back. That's actually really good hits back. That's actually pretty awesome. took back France, and took back Northwestern. Okay, so just some territory recapturing or liberation. So on to me. I've done my buy already. Let's have a quick look at that. So I've gone for 6 infantry, 2 artillery, 1 transport. I want to get up to 3 here. So I think we need to be up in the pressure a bit on Germany, particularly if we're not obviously going to have a huge amount of American support, at least initially. I think I'm going to have to do some of the heavy lifting here and just keep the trades going. So we need 1 more transport. Obviously, I'm trying to maintain a fighter buy per each round, which is it's not easy, but we've got a bit of surplus income now. I forget how much we spent. It was 40 something, I think. So trading France is going to help us pay for that. So I kind of need to be the one hitting France right now. Yeah, 3 infantry for India and just the rest for filling our transports for the next round. So banking 1 as well. Right, so see what we can do here then. So I want to obviously take. I don't like using a tank to do this, but we've got a crap ton of air support. Just thinking, can we support this? We've got to hold at least. It depends what the US wants to do here. If he wants to go for the Med, we're going to have to hold at least 3 sea zones. 13's not in danger, there's no bombers. So he needs to hold at least season 3, 8 and 15. Which I think should be totally fine, right? I feel like it should be. I mean, worst comes to worst, the US can deploy up here as well. Let's just do the attack first. So this, I'm going to take Bulgaria. Let's grab this as well. How much I'll take it with though? Do I go 2? Huh. I'm going to go 1. Try and go as light as I can. I'm hoping Russia puts at least 1 infantry here and trades Belarus. That'd be nice, because we can obviously start chipping away at this Central Europe income. So I think we can do this, right? Don't see why not. I'm thinking of having the carrier destroyer in 3. It won't have any fighters on it, but it's 2 defenders versus the 3 they've got available. And then maybe just some kind of reinforcement. I have 2 here. If the US was to take Northwestern, which I think they probably should. I think personally, I'd switch out of the Med now, because he's shown a willingness to defend it quite hard. So I'd maybe switch out, go for Northwestern here with what you've got available in Morocco. So we can pull everything into Season 8. Obviously 3's fine to retreat to, there's no danger. 13's no danger. So I can pull these guys out, no problem. I can still leave these guys here if I want to obviously increase my odds slightly. I think I might pull these guys out actually. I might leave just a destroyer here or something. No, I'm going to pull them both out. Because I think at this point he's just switched it up. So if he comes back on me, then we can obviously react to that. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, it's kind of difficult because I'm kind of dictating the US's play with what I do, because he has to defend me. So yeah, I'm not sure what the US had planned for round 4, but I would think that Northwestern is the better choice, to be honest. Let's go with that. Fingers crossed we should capture Finland, because I don't want to leave it open to a blitz. Good hits. Nice, okay, that's good. Good start. Okay, I would really like France as well, because I need the money. Big time. Shit. Don't fuck me over. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Oh, 4 rolls, man. Oh, so annoying. 2 units lost for nothing, that's ridiculous. God. The dice are so frustrating sometimes. Oh my god. Bad round for the UK. Really bad round for the UK. Fine. So I'm just going to pull everything through. I think we just want the extra defenders. I want to be able to move independently of the US fleet. So having these 2 extra ships is going to help out with that a lot. Oh, France sucks, dude. Like, that really sucks. We need to be hitting that every single time and trading it. To not do that is just so frustrating because I've just lost 6 income as well for next round. Oh, that's so annoying. 2 cruisers, really? Ugh. So we can pull out pretty much the entire infantry stack because I only need 3 infantry to hold this. Since we've got 7 tanks there to do the work for us and a plane, so yeah, that looks pretty good. So pulling out, what are we pulling out in total? 7 and 2. Yeah, so well, that's definitely dead zone Kazakh. That's easily dead zone Kazakh. I think I might try and move at least 1 infantry up to Caucasus as well to try and do more of this kind of stuff if he leaves it open for me. Yeah, okay, well, that was good. Sub, I don't think I can get much value from this, to be honest. There is 0 point moving into 45. I'm just thinking that where's their next stop going to be? It's probably going to be Hawaii. So I could move to 45 to hit the fleet, but again, there's too much material there. These 2 alone are going to be the issue. The plane obviously can't hit me, but still, the battleship's small enough to withstand that. So this side, maybe just try and prevent them from going too far into Africa, maybe. Do that instead. 46, I feel like it's probably the optimum place. No, it's not actually. It's not. I think actually 38 works, to be fair. Because we're looking at a few things here. I'll leave it in 38 for now. Leave it in 38. So I'm going to deploy into 7 actually, because I'm a little bit nervous about this. We'll see. Let's do 3, 3, 2, and okay. Yeah, France hurts, I'll be honest, that really did hurt. That was the one thing I really wanted in this round. But we did a job in Finland, and we've killed an infantry, I suppose, in Burma, so it's not all bad. Yeah, but the US is going to have to do some... I might just plan out the US, what the best thing to do for the US here probably is, and just relay that to Midbosque. So we have to cover 2 sea zones. I think we just, yeah, he might just need to go for, because he's got no units anyway coming forward, he might have to go for a double hit on France and Northwestern here. Just converge in 8. Might be the way. Transport's back to 13, crews are back to 14, so if Germany wants to hit that, then they're more welcome. That might be good. But yeah, I think it's... I can't really tell who's winning right now, it just depends on how... I think a lot depends on the US at the moment, so we'll see. Okay, hi everyone, welcome back to round 5, community game number 15. So we'll jump back to round 4 for Mark's go. 4 infantry, 3 artillery, at least 1 complex, so he's up to 1 in Manchuria now. Should really be probably 4 transports in 61 at this point, but that's fine. It's a good thing for us. Just less production, obviously, less output from Japan. So yeah, he's almost up to 1 more transport, 1 more complex, and he'll be up to maximum output. What did he attack? Hawaiian Islands. So he's got 1 extra VC, so we're 1 away from loss, but that's not a problem, or it shouldn't be. Because India, well, it might affect my calculations slightly actually on India to make it a little bit safer. So I can go risky, I can go like 60% here if I want to, but I'm not sure I do, to be honest. Particularly because it's going to lose us some Russian tanks as well, which isn't ideal. Anyway, that's a story from my round 5 go. So 15. It's 15. Why was there 2 transports in 15? Oh, Marky boy. I'm sorry. Midbosque. Dude. What should have happened? There should have been. It's a shame I left a note about this in the Discord. What should have happened? He should have left the cruiser in 14. I think he may have just forgot. Because there was a cruiser and 2 transports. So that I was expecting. I should think probably the best thing to do would be to move the 2 transports to 13, because there was nothing in range of 13 that round 4. And so the cruiser could have supported 14, and the rest of this stuff could have been in 8 and split between 3 and 8. The rest of the ships in this area. So that's a bit of a loss, and to not get the hit back as well on the cruiser, so that's painful. That's a lot of IPC down the drain, unfortunately. I think he just forgot to move it. That's probably what I think. What happened there? Venki destroyed 1, lost 1. Fair enough. So yeah, pretty good round for Japan all in all. Moving forward, obviously against this is the correct play, obviously, to move towards Moscow. So there's got a bit of a stat gathering here. So obviously I'm trying to. That's why I'm talking about the 60%, because I want to have as many ground units in Persia as possible, to try and help obviously Dead Zone Kazakh combined with the Russians. So yeah, this is it's the way the game plays out normally. But the thing is, we're buying time for the US to get involved, but that's going to be really costly, because currently it's round 5. We've got 5 transports on the board for the US. That's less than ideal, to be fair. So I think we're going to struggle this game, if I'm honest. I think we're going to struggle to pull this one around. We can hold off for now. That's not going to be a problem. It's going to be the long game that's going to really start punishing us, because Germany's not going to get really pressured as hard as they should be by now. They're going to have a lot of free reign to move this kind of thing forward, because we're not being able to trade where we want to, and force some reaction. So yeah, I think we're going to have a rougher mid game, and I think we're probably going to lose the game, if I'm being honest, in the long term, just because of the lack of US pressure right now. But we shall see. So we'll have a look at what Midbosque did for round 4. 2 tanks, 2 infantry deploying. Yeah, this is also not good. This is unnecessary. These tanks can't do anything. They're just as valuable as infantry in this position, because they can't attack. And what's also tricky for me is I can't be the one to block this every round. That can't be down to me. So I'm just going to leave this, to be honest, because I can't be spending a transport each round trying to just defend Finland to keep the tanks or keep the troops alive there. If it's infantry, I suppose we have to go to 4 transports here. If this is going to be the case, we may have to go to 4 transports to allow for... Because normally what happens is you have a 3 transports ideal, because you can hit normally 1 in Northwest and 2 in France, because that's kind of where they've gone heavier, because obviously they want to take France back. So 2 here is normally healthy, 1 here is usually fine, and then obviously that's okay for UK. But given this situation, I may need to add a 4th and just be adding maybe 1 infantry here as a defensive blocker for Norway. Which again, I don't want to do. I really don't want to do. So what he should have done there, he should have moved a tank away, and there should be infantry there, because tanks they're completely useless in that position. You want to just have infantry. But anyway, 2 tanks, 6 infantry, 2 artillery, 1 transport. Again, need way more transports, because there's just no. What have you got here? It actually works out logistically, just about. It does. It works out logistically. But I think, just some slightly more efficient spending would mean we could have more transports at this point. We would be up to 7, I suppose, if these guys have been moved out. But anyway, it happens. So France territory, fair enough, and yeah, okay. We're about to get Alaska back though, which is nice. But yeah, we've got a bit of a stall in the aggression here while we get things moving. Actually, sorry, I got that wrong. He can do this now. He can move forward now with 1 tank to block. So I will just go normal here, down here, France and Northwest then. Anyway, on to Russia, Boel. 3 infantry, 1 artillery, 1 fighter. I don't like the fighter buy, if I'm being honest. I don't think Russia can afford it. I mean, at this point, it's safe to do. You can do it, but it's just the case that the long term, that's what, 4 infantry? No, sorry, not 4 infantry. 3 infantry, 3.3 infantry, I guess technically, that are not going to be on the board, and that's going to be pretty much 1 round of trading, even more, maybe like in 2 rounds of trading, worth of infantry for one fighter. You will get a more efficient trade, I suppose, so it may pay off in the long run, but I don't think we're in a position, given the US situation, to be buying fighters, if I'm being honest. I don't think that's the best buy. I think Russia has to be in a really comfortable position, in my opinion, to be able to afford fighters. I don't think that's the position we're in. We can hold off against Germany, but yeah, we've got a storm coming in this. So this 7 might change things slightly, particularly with the obviously the Japanese arriving soon. So there may be a forward push where we get some groups moving together, maybe like 7 and then more from this one. There might be looking for like 15 maybe here, possibly. So in a couple of rounds there'll be a big stack here and also a Japanese stack somewhere, so we may have to pull out of West Russia, at which point we would have been wanting more infantry. But anyway, we'll see what happens. It's far from decided yet. Combat, Kazakh, destroyed 1 infantry. Okay, fair enough. I think it's going to probably be a case of me trading Kazakh. I think from this round on, probably it'll be my responsibility to trade Kazakh, because I've got a big air force bordering. So I always say bordering. I mean in range. I've got a big air force in range of Kazakh, so it will, minimise the Russians trading. I want to keep their numbers as healthy as possible. It's my job to do this kind of stuff. It's my job to trade across the entire board with Germany and Japan where possible. So Burma, Kazakh, and these two are my responsibility pretty much. So he's put 1 infantry in every single one. Fair enough. Yeah, we've got this to take as well, which is quite nice. So tempted to blitz a tank through there. It really is. But okay, cool. Anyway, on to Germany. This is Germany. 10 infantry, 1 artillery. Good. It's been solid buys from Germany across the board, to be fair. The first round was questionable, but I can see his reasoning with the sub. But yeah, it's been solid buys. It's been solid buys the entire way through. Ukraine took it back. Undefended, obviously. Bulgaria. My poor infantry was slain. Yeah, had a good little run though. Ukraine to Bulgaria had a nice little forward advance. I'm not going to complain. France destroyed 2 infantry, lost 1. Fair enough. Finland and so he's committed to pushing back Finland, which is interesting. This is actually quite nice for us. He failed to take. So it was a trade actually that was in our favour. Oh no, it wasn't. Sorry, no, it wasn't. We lost 1 tank. But still, that's not bad. That's not bad. We're trading 2 units away for no gain for the Germans, so that's not too bad. Anyway, on to me. Round, any watching? Just online. So, round 5 for me. I've done my buy already. Because I'm going to be dropping into Northwestern with 1 infantry, I can save. Normally we'd have not. There'll be 9 land units I'll be buying here, but we can take off one of those to afford a fighter, which is quite nice. I think I may have to stop this fairly soon. I don't know. I'd like to keep the fighter production up, because I love lots of fighters. Defensive fighters, I'll do clarify. Defensive fighters, not attacking fighters, because they are shit. At least in my experience. But defensively, they are one of my favourite units. They're just it's so hard to break through. As the UK, they just add a lot of flexibility for the Allies, which I really love. But it may be a case of going up to 4 transports soon to try and... I think I probably... I kind of have to do it now, don't I? Because the US doesn't have the pressure it should at this point, it's kind of up to us to try and, make up for that lack of pressure by going more transport. So we should really be on 4, I suppose. I think I might have to. I don't want to. I love being on 3. This is the flexibility. I've said this so many times before. I love the flexibility of 3 transports to the UK, because you can still buy air if you really need to, or you really want to. 4 means you can't. There's going to be no air buys unless we get a really lucky take somewhere, or we manage to grab something significant for a long period of time. Aircraft buys are out the window once you get that 4th transport. It's just not possible. Assuming you can draw India still. If we lose India, that's a different story. We could probably still afford. We could do 7 units land each round with a fighter, possibly. Anyway, the case is for now. Yeah, I think we have to, unfortunately. Given the fact we've got West Russia for now is safe. For now it's safe. So we've got 7 fighters in play. Actually, a really bad time for me to be calculating this as well, because the one I'm using, the new calculator that just came out recently, for some reason there may have been an update. and it's refusing to calculate really big battles. I just can't get it to just endlessly calculating, which is kind of crappy. So I can't actually calculate West Russia as accurately as I'd like to be able to, because this calculator is the best. I can go by the stats though. We've got 39 hit points to 38. We've got 97 attacking power, in this case defensive power, versus 82 attacking, which is the Germans here. So, and we've got one more defender. So I think we should be fine to move one fighter out. I've been playing around with leaving one guy out to help. Obviously, the more fighters I have in India, the fewer land troops I need there. So I'm gonna move one guy out here. I think just keep this fighter on the carrier to help trade. You need to have at least one fighter really to make it more efficient down there. Anyway, let's crack on. So 3 here. So we've got currently 5 deploying, which is actually perfect. That's not bad actually. That's not bad. It will mean grabbing a anti-air gun at some point, but that's fine. Okay, let's do that. I think we just have to. I think we have to go to 4 now. So let's grab 1, 2, you, and let's do 1, 2 here. And the fighter's going to stay, so let's do this. That should be comfortable. We're going to go 1 here. Again, I don't need to take Burma. I just want to just kill the infantry because it'll line up with the calculation I've already done. So I don't know what I need to hold India this round, so I'm just going to kill that hopefully. Anything else I can do with value? Not really. That's pretty much it. The sub. Yeah, it's keeping it destroyed with the 61 fleet, which is probably the right move. Because I would like to move in closer here if I could, to sort of try and, make this thing's a little bit more awkward, but he's not giving me that chance, so that makes sense. And the fleet here is too strong, so yeah, we can't really do much with this transport. I think I might move it to 37, maybe. Might make sense. But yeah, we'll see. Alright, let's go with that. So we failed to take France last round, so I'm hoping we can get a cleaner take this round, or even actually take France this round. Oh my god. Okay, cool, we'll take it. Oh, nice, okay. That was good, that was very good. So, didn't make it over last round, but it's a nice bonus for this round. Burma, good. It's dead at least. Solid hits across the board. Oh, that would have been so tasty. Oh, shame. Damn, okay. Not bad. I need to go here with that at least. Oh no, no at all. Actually got a decent fleet now, to be fair. Right, let's move all you guys back. We need at least 4 infantry here, which is what I calculated, so we will have 4. Let's move it up to 37. Yeah, so we're helping to support the Americans here. Six. I'm thinking I have calculated this. I think the Japanese player may have been thinking, or Mark, sorry, not the Japanese player. Mark may have been thinking I might have missed. This is on the calculator for India because it can reach India, but I did include it, so we have a account for that. It's just kind of annoying it can reach, to be fair, because it would have been. It probably could have meant I had 1 more infantry moving towards Persia, but as is, I think actually what I might do, I might move 1 up here as well. Maybe 2. Maybe 2? Let's do 2. Just to help us trade Ukraine as well if we want to. It's always nice to have some extra UK units more, or nearer to Central Europe, sorry. So we can help trade if we need to, if the Russians are feeling stretched. So we're going to keep the bulk in Persia because we can't stray too far from India. Obviously, if he suddenly decides to switch back and land everything into Burma, then we're going to be in shit. We're going to have to pull out of India. So keeping them within arm's length is going to be good. So I think he's going to probably head to New Zealand next, unfortunately. So our 3 lads here are going to be under pressure fairly soon, unfortunately. But apart from that, I don't think there's much else we can do or need to do. I think we're good. Yeah, okay. Again, I've not calculated West Russia at all, so I'm just basing it purely on the numbers and the hit points and attacking power, so I think we should be fine, but yeah, let's see how it goes. Alright, must guess come in. So I wanted two, yeah, I want 2 artillery down here just to help the dead zoning. 3, 6. So in total we've got technically 4 field transports, but with 1 obviously anti-air gun, but that's fine. Okay. A nice 40 to spend. How are we looking on attack power? 220 for us, 204 for the Axis, which is nice. I like for us at the moment we're actually the strongest power by a long way, which is interesting. We're at 91, which is unusual, but there we go. Probably all our fighter buys, I suppose. Yeah, again, I like being on 4 transports. It's obviously nice to be on 4, but my preference playing as the UK is to stay on 3 for a while until I've got, you know, a lot more air and that kind of thing on the board to help out. Because having an excess of fighters for the UK is so useful for the Allies as a whole, because they can just move around so flexibly wherever they want to go, and just it makes their lives a lot easier, the Allies as a whole. So yeah, I don't really want to stop the fighter production, but I think needs must given the current board position. So yeah, we'll just do it and yeah, see what we can do. So yeah, we've got 40. We're producing 40, so that's what, 13 infantry. We're only going to be able to, we need to produce 11, so yeah, we've got some flexibility to buy artillery, which would be what we're doing for now. I think we either buy infantry purely and bank, and then do an occasional plane drop, which may be the way forward, or we just go all out and just try and do artillery. I think I prefer the first one, actually, going for, you know, mainly infantry and banking for some eventual aircraft on the odd round that we can afford it, but we'll see. This has been a long round 5 for me talking, so I apologise, but yeah, we'll leave it here and I'll pass it back to Mark. See you back for round 6. Okay, hi everyone, welcome back to UK 6. So, Mark, Japan 5, on transport, nice. 5 artillery, 5 infantry. Okay. So, Western, I could even attack this. No, I can't attack that. Even though I won this fight, he still got reinforcements to pick me off afterwards, so I might as well just sit on the defensive, give myself the best chance possible. So yeah, combat moves, Russia, bombing, oh this is going to be painful. The old complex bombing for Japan. Damn, okay. 37. Oh, my sub, okay, that was my mistake. Archangel. What am I looking at here? Germany held on. I think this is one of the glitches in the game where it thinks that, yeah, maybe because Germany took it back after the fact. It's now counting this as we look back at it as a German territory, which is odd. But okay, so anyway, this is good for us. They lost two infantry for nothing, which is great. Vologda. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Not bad overall, pretty average. That's not bad. On to US round 5, goodbye, which I suggested because it was the best buy possible for the US. We're trying to get its transport up to 11 as quickly as possible because obviously it's lacking right now. So yeah, trying to get this up as quickly as possible. Okay, again, this was a mistake because he needs to have more infantry over here to fix his logistics. This now means one transport's dead in 11, unfortunately. Yeah, so there should have been, because he had 4, I think, sitting in Canada. So he only needed really 3, I guess, there. Even 2 would have been fine, I think, just to deter this, maybe. It's also all this that's over here doing nothing. Because he can be sitting in central, and if the Japanese move in range, you can just move them back, or move a portion of them back, whatever you need. So having them all in Western is a mistake. So there's a lot of inefficiencies in this side, which is not good. Tried to bomb Germany. Okay, unfortunate there. I think that was his first raid with the original bomber, and it went down. So that was just unlucky, very unlucky. But okay, fair enough. On to Boel, round 6. 2 infantry, 2 artillery. That's a bad purchase because you're struggling for income. Artilleries are not necessary at this point. You need to be going from numbers, particularly when he did his plane buy last round as well. This is now getting slightly more inefficient. I would recommend far more infantry at this point. Seeing as well as he's got 4 tanks alive, I think this would be much better. But okay, let's see how it plays out. Combat Ukraine, destroyed 1 infantry, lost 2. That sucks. Very unfortunate. Destroyed 1, lost 1. Novo destroyed. Okay, so yeah, not bad overall. Ukraine was pretty painful though, unfortunately. Solid buy from Germany, 2 artilleries, 9 infantry. Combat Archangel. Took the territory. France destroyed my 4, lost 2. Fair enough. And Finland destroyed the 1 tank, lost 1 infantry. Okay, he's committed to attacking Finland, which is interesting. So I will block it this round because I don't want to. Obviously, the idea is the US is going to build up numbers, so I do need to be the one doing this kind of thing. I don't want to be, but I'd rather just leave Finland alone, which is the normal play. But I guess it forces me to react somewhat. But it does mean he's bleeding some units out here. But we'll see. Anyway, it's going to be a big stack. This is also a mistake from Germany. They should be leaving something to trade Ukraine. It's not been solid play from Germany. I mean, the purchasing's been good, I think. Probably aside from the first round. But the positioning's not been... It's been good. It's not been bad at all. But it's just been slightly inefficient. I think with leaving Ukraine... It's left the Ukraine open on a few occasions where there's been nothing but tanks bordering. I always say that, bordering. In range, sorry. So... Yeah, we can trade Ukraine for free here and then not have it come back, you know, it can't be traded again by the Axis next round, so that's quite good. Question is, do I take this? I think the probably answer is no. I'd like to, but Russia can just blitz some tanks in and out for a free 4 IPC, and obviously Ukraine can't be taken back, so... Actually, no, he could do a blocker with the infantry in Belarus to prevent Ukraine getting taken, but then he could blitz back and forth in Ukraine. Anyway, right, I've got a bit of a problem. I'm time pressure today. I've got to leave the house in 25 minutes, and the calculator's online. I've been having a real problem with this new calculator everyone's using, the AA1942calc.com, the new one that is the best calculator, but it's for some reason, I think there's been an update, and it's refusing to calculate anything, any kind of significant battle. It just endlessly calculates. So I think it's not my internet, because my internet's running fine, but the calculator's broke, so I can't calculate West Russia and India. So again, I'm going purely based off attack power or / defensive power and hit points. That's all I'm going off. So I think West Russia is safe, and I think India should be fine with, what did I say, 6 infantry maybe? It seems dodgy, but if I lose India, then fuck it. I mean, it's not my fault. But I can't calc and I've got no time anyway, so... Actually, what is my fault? I should have done this earlier, but still. Right, fighter. Artillery. I'm going to get another fighter. Because I can. Yeah, 1 artillery, 9 infantry. Let's go. So I'm going to save 1 infantry for a blocker in Finland, so which means you can pick up pretty much everything else. So maybe it'd be going a bit hard on the thing, but it's fine. We're going 8 here. 6. No guarantees we take that. No guarantees at all. I would like to fly a fighter into West Russia just for a bit of added security, I think. So I'm going to risk taking just that bombardments and 1 tank to France. And then fly the plane in to West Russia. Let's do that. Right, attacking moves then. Let's do this. Again, I just want to kill the infantry. I don't necessarily need to take. We'll do maybe 1, 2, 3, I think, with all the planes. Yeah, fuck it, I'll take it. I'll take anything. I'm going to take it. Screw it. Leave 1 here. We do actually have to move something back here, unfortunately. I'm going to have to move 2 units back, which is kind of crappy, to cover all bases. So actually, I think probably... he potentially could... the move up here with 4 infantry is nice for me in a way, because it means he can't stack Kazakh with as much. All he can stack it with currently is 4. He's got 9 land to stack it with. And I'm going to have, what... 4, 3. Okay, I'll have 8. I'll have 8 land bordering his 9, plus obviously all my planes. And there will be tanks involved and artillery involved in that. So I think we're still dead zoning Kazakh quite comfortably, to be honest. So that's not a problem. That's not a problem. Okay, I think that's all we can do then. Let's go for this. France is a bit dodgy. We need at least one bombardment to hit there if we can. And then get at least average rolls. So we'll see. Go on, boys. Okay, 1 hit, that's good. Nice. Yeah, that's good. Good first run. Heavy hits back, but I think we should be fine. Yep. Okay. A few more defensive rolls than I would have liked, but still, it worked. Burma. Okay, nice. We should take Burma for a change. Good. That's good actually, because it's going to pull a few Japanese troops away from China, so that's a bonus. Oh my god, the planes fucking suck, dude. They always hit better in the second round, but it's oftentimes too late in the second round. But still, all good, all good. Some nice trend there actually. Our income should be pretty heavy. Yeah, 41. That's going to be nice for next round. Right, so let's grab you, block this one. Let's fly this plane in. We're still way safe there. Good. So let's pull everything back then. So we've got 2 here, 2 fighters there. So we're going to have 6 infantry total. Actually, no, we don't need to do that. What am I calculating? No, we do. I'm just swapping out infantry for artillery, so we've got more attacking power on Kazakh. Because here we don't need attacking power. We just need numbers. I guess I'd like to have 7 infantry, because at the moment I'm obviously purely going off calculations and I don't particularly like it. Oh, I've miscalculated as well. I put 3 fighters instead of 4. Okay, that changes things, so we may have to adjust slightly. So we're going to have 4. Oh, this calculator it's great, but it's annoying that it's so weak at the moment. It just doesn't work. That's tight. So we're going to have 9 bordering. So I think we do 1 more back. Yeah, that's comfortable. So we've got a bigger defensive power than I've got attacking power, and we've got 3 more hit points. So that to me looks safe, just from a glance. So we're going to have 4, 8, and then all the planes bordering here. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That looks good to me. I think that should be fine. Fingers crossed. Again, I'd like to be able to calculate specifically, actually see percentages here, because that would be a nice indication. But it's not possible, so oh well. Let's go with this. It'd be nice to have an artillery over here for a change. Let's do that. Well, nice round in terms of income for the UK. Income overall is in our favour, so obviously the longer the game goes on, as it stands now, the better it's going to be for us. So obviously we're going to have a few things changing hands from the Japanese soon, but I think overall it's looking quite nice. So what we need to get now is a big stack of US troops in Norway. That's going to be the key, to try and threaten a 1-2 or even actually a 3-way punch on Karelia to push them out, and then we can start really once you get the Germans out of Karelia, then it starts to really fold quite quickly in Europe. You can start to really ramp up the pressure on Germany. So once we kick them out of here, we should be in a good place. But for now, most of the time, yeah. So for now, we'll see. How quick we can get the US mobilised and get these Germans on the retreat. Okay, that's my UK 6. I'll see you back for UK 7. Interesting buy here. I'll probably cover this in my post commentary, but yeah, he's got a complex in East Indies now. 12 infantry, 3 artilleries. Needs to set up some kind of shock here, I suppose. But he's going for the he's going for Africa, which is not good news for me, because I need the US to defend this, and they can't. So yeah, it's going to be a bit awkward. In fact, it might affect me going for. Oof. What the US could do here potentially, the US could go for maybe some kind of battleship, destroyer, pull everything back to 8 against 6. What's that? Is this one carrier, I'm assuming? Yeah, one carrier. Oh, I need some fires desperately, this guy. What's scary here? Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This needs to fall. Yeah, we've got some vulnerabilities here. I think the way it's looking now, there's going to be at least 2. There's going to be at least 5 transports undefended in 3, which I think is probably worth the carrier buy, possibly, just for one carrier. You know, for Germany, I mean, to kill 5 transports. I'm just thinking if I've got to help the US react to this, I may have to go up to 8. I wanted to stay in 5 so I could trade Finland, Northwest, and Baltic. Mainly Baltic, so I want to try and kill off the only reinforcements that Karelia is getting, aside from the 2 each round. But I don't think I can let them defend. Yeah. This is also... Yeah, he needs to move all this out. When there's no threat against Alaska, you need to be moving these troops into more flexible positions, so that gives them the option of being picked up if they want to be. But here they've got no flexibility at all, so it's not great. So yeah, we may be forced back. I may just try and take Finland here and just go back to 8, trade this stuff off. I've got a fighter to land as well, so that'd be good. I could almost defend, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Should be enough to defend on my own, actually. Although obviously the most efficient way back for these guys is through 8 anyway, so yeah, okay, we'll do that. Don't want to, but we'll have to do that, I'm afraid. Could try and help Russia trade. I've already lost 1 plane going for like a risky, risky trade with the infantry. Only having 1 buffer unit when there's 2 units defending, but I think it's what we can afford to do. I do want to help Russia out because they're going to start feeling the pressure quite quickly. The only nice thing is they've got Japan's got no tanks yet, so wherever they trade, yeah, we may be forced back here. Excuse me. For this round at least we can hold, because the odds are comfortable for both of these, so don't have to just pull away just yet. Okay, anyway, on to US for round 7. 9 infantry, 2 transports. Okay, logistically they're getting closer to being... It's not been... We've never been... any round in this game, we've not been perfect with the logistics for the US. It's been very very messy, unfortunately. Yeah, but we're starting the beginnings of a stack in Norway now by round 8, which is extremely slow. Also, I'm hoping I talked about the issue with France as well. We lost all the fighters, and so the US as it stands now is the weakest power in the game, which is for round 8 pretty insane. So yeah, we're not in a good position. I do think we're still going to lose this game, to be honest. But we'll see. Anyway, 1 fighter I'm going to go for. Sorry, I should probably finish off the round actually. Go for round 8, Mannerheim. So a bit of, it's not Mannerheim, what am I talking about? JRH, apologies. I'm thinking about keeping this game number 14. 6 infantry, some complex repair, combats, Nova, Belarusia, Kazakh. 1 other battles, lost a few guys, but nothing too crazy. Germany, 7 infantry, 1 artillery. Bit of a smaller buy there, what's the reason for that? Just lack of income, I think, which is good, that's reassuring. Combat, took France back, no losses. Northwestern 1 loss, Archangel, Baltic, Belarusia. Wow, really good trades for Germany there, really good trades. That's actually very, very fortunate. It doesn't often happen. So, yeah, Germany can't complain about that. Anyway, on to me. So yeah, I've gone for 8 infantry, 2 artillery, and 1 fighter. That should be good enough for now. I can hold India, I've calculated. I'm going to need everything there pretty much. Well, not necessarily. Depends on this goes. I'm going to try and take this. We're doing some risky trades here by sending 2 buffer units with 3 defenders, but the odds of this are significantly smaller than this. Getting 3 rollbacks instead of 2 rollbacks, so I think we should be fine. Let's do this as well. Let's grab 3 3 here maybe. We'll do 1 plane and then the rest will go here. This is not a good fight either. But I'm trying to help out where I can. So 1 here. Let's do this here as well. Maybe just 1 more infantry here. And probably 2 more here I think would be good. Spare infantry, because we're only building 7 for UK, so it makes sense. Okay, we are still kind of dead zoning Kazakh. We've got 7 tanks and obviously a lot of planes, so we are kind of indirectly dead zoning it. Though if I do attack Kazakh, it does mean I'm pulling out of India because I can't both attack this and hold India, so that is a retreat move. Oh, excuse me. Just woken up, I apologise. Let's go with that. Again, this and this aren't great attacks. They're a little bit dicey, but needs must, I'm afraid. France first. Good start. Nice and clean. Oof. Okay. The first double hit back. Hopefully that's the last one this round, as we are going to lose a fighter. At least. Good. Okay, Burma first. Oof, big hits there. Good. 1 hit back. Nice. That's what you want to see. Good value for us there. Finland. By no means a guarantee this fight. Good start though. Oof, nice. Okay. In the fight, good. Nice. So can we get lucky? 1 more. I think the odds are we're going to lose the infantry at least, but if we can just... Oh, nice trade for the UK. That's very tasty. Very tasty trading. Wow, okay. Unexpected, but I'll gladly take that, because that gives Russia a much easier ride for their round 9. Okay, all hands back. With this then, we could probably... As I'm looking at it now, we've got about 90% to survive an attack from Japan. So I would like to maybe move just 1 infantry out. We've got... Currently we'll have 10, so maybe... I'm hoping that's right. Fairly sure I've not miscounted that. Oh, actually I have. It's going to be at least 6, 7, 9. So it's 9. Okay. 6, 8, 9, plus the artillery, obviously. Okay, that looks good actually. So 9, 3, 6, 1, 2. Calking. So can take an infantry out. Gives us 85%. Take 2 infantry out. Gives us 75. Could actually get a bit risky with this. The problem is they could potentially wipe us in Persia, which wouldn't be fun. So maybe we go lighter here. Maybe we just go 2. Let's go 2. Do that instead. So it does give us, yeah, 9 ground on trained on Kazakh, which is pretty good. Plus the Russians have got a good load as well. So this is dead zoned, which is nice. Okay, looking positive. Okay. I want to just go 1 here actually, not because I'm worried about the India attack. I'm just worried that he's just gonna. It's 2 more. Well, it's 1 more unit that he's gonna be able to kill if he just lands in Persia directly. Although, what can he bring to that fight? He can bring 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Making 34 a naval versus air fight. The battleship's not in range of 34, so it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 4, 9. Oof, maybe invite that then. Maybe invite that. Yeah, let's go for it. Actually, if he takes this, it's going to be real. Of course, it would mean me sacrificing West Russia for it. That'd be quite a nice kill on the fleet, I suppose. Yeah, let's do that. Makes me feel slightly safer because 34 is dead zone, so yeah, let's do that. Okay, cool. And in fact, if I miscalculate again, 5, we've actually got 8 here, so. Good. So when Kazakh presumably falls, it means actually the Russians have only really got to trade. Well, they don't have to trade anything. They could probably just trade, assuming he takes Vologda, maybe these two, possibly. So yeah, Russia doesn't have much work to do, which is nice. So we've certainly helped them out here. Let's make a note so he doesn't have to worry about that. Cool, okay. I think we did calculate that we are okay in West Russia as well. Even with what's there currently, we're still fine. We've still got about just over 75% to hold, given everything he's got here and the planes. So, yeah, I think we're okay. As I said, it would have been nice to take out these reinforcements, because obviously we want to be stemming the flow completely to Karelia, if we can, but it's not always possible, unfortunately, given the Japanese aggression down here. So I might have to just make a note to my teammates to react to this in some way. I might have to just pull some guys back. Possibly, I'm thinking maybe just buy 2 fighters possibly this round, just as a deterrent for the fighters, maybe going for the carrier or something. So you'd have three defenders versus 2 fighters potentially going for a carrier drop. That should be sufficient. Then you can move the battleship destroyer, the second carrier and the second destroyer down to 8. And so you're in the ballpark here for defending, Brazil and that kind of stuff. And also set up with the chance to defend the fleet in 23 if he wants to drop off in Africa, which he will need to do, because these guys are going to start chipping away at my income, which is something I want to prevent if possible. So yeah, this is the US's responsibility to deal with this, not mine. So we'll leave that with the US. Anyway, that's my round 8. I think that's all we can do. I wish I had my sub alive. I thought it was a stopping mistake for me to leave that vulnerable. So fighter, let's go 1 and 1 here is nice. It's nice to have a few more bits of artillery as well in India, because there's some more options obviously. But technically we are ahead in attack power as it stands now. So the US and Japan are pretty much level as it stands. Obviously we've just taken France and Northwestern, so it's looking a bit uneven here, but yeah, me and Germany are not far. We're trading back and forth, and then we've got the Russians still on 20, which isn't terrible. So we've still got West Russia Caucasus. We're still holding all of this. There's no stacks in Kazakh yet, which is nice. So we're doing an okay job. I think it's just that the US is the issue with the we need some land presence ASAP. I think this France thing was a big mistake in my opinion. I think this was a very costly fight, losing a lot of air power and ground units for. Yeah, but we'll see. It might work out in our favour. If we can eventually get a double stack off, if we can, once the US has maybe got a few more rounds ahead, got the numbers up for a few more rounds, we could think about me doing a drop into Finland, followed by the US with everything they've got. Maybe even some fighters if we obviously build some, and then we can think about, dead zone in Credit. The threat of the 3-way punch against Credit should hopefully force them back to Baltic or something. We can start making some headway against Germany. But we shall see. Anyway, that's my round 8. I'll pass you back to Mark, and I'll see you back for round 9. Okay, hi everyone, welcome back to UK 9, Activity Game number 15. So, just notice we suddenly have like a really big attack power, Lee. I'm not sure why. Was I not paying attention to this? It seems like a big jump to me. Anyway, that's beside the point. Let's jump back to round 8. So, Mark, Japan, round 8. 11 infantry, 2 transports. Okay, so he's thinking. Okay, so we're going to be careful that with India's still completely safe. There's no danger here yet. But what I'm more worried about is just the shipping in to Africa. Although saying that, as I mentioned before, we are kind of dead zoning 34, so it's less of a concern. But it may mean more pressure against India, which is a good thing. I still think that's a good thing. But yeah, I think what it's more likely being is just Africa pressure. So got to keep an eye on these transports where they move. I think he did back off here in 28. The fleet was here, I think, before. Moved to season 37. So it's pulled back slightly. So my teammate did leave me a map note saying I could probably kill this, but I don't think actually my bomber's in range here. I can't reach this. there is a danger, obviously, of losing Brazil here. It can be defended, but it's a bit awkward. There's no clean way to do it. It's a shame the destroyer wasn't in. Obviously, it wasn't possible, but it's a shame the destroyer wasn't in range of 22, because that could have prevented that. What I think the US might have to do here is just send this destroyer south, send it to 23 maybe. So even if he does come to Brazil, we can retake if we need to, and then obviously kill the transport. So we should be able to make a profit of that, but it's not going to be comfortable. I don't like giving Japan Brazil in any circumstance. We're also going to need a plane, I think, down here in Africa, because he's got a few units to trade with, but again, these units are not going to be that much good against just infantry versus infantry. The attackers are also always going to have a rough time unless they have air support, so we're going to need probably, I think maybe a bomber or a fighter flown down here ASAP. I think I might make a note of that for my teammate. A bomber here would be very useful, just to help trade this back, because I do want this income back for me. That's two less for me, which is not good, and it's going to start to decay quite quickly here. So yeah, as soon as we can get this dealt with, the better. So that's Japan. General pressure towards here. So we're getting towards a Kazakh stat, but we're not quite there yet. This is going to be obviously when this and this arrive in Sichuan, we may have to think about the dead zoning of this is going to get harder and harder until it becomes impossible. Because normally what we'd hope for would be by this time have a much bigger US stack in Norway or Finland, and we'd be able to maybe force the Germans back away from Karelia, which obviously would alleviate any pressure we had on West Russia, which in turn means we can focus back on Japan. But as it is, we still Germans have still got firm control of Karelia, so it's not an option. Anyway, let's go back to round 8. Sorry, the US. 5 artillery, 7 infantry. Okay. He's got the transport numbers now, which is good. He's got actually probably one more than he needs, but actually 12 is nice because it's one more to ship into Africa, I suppose. So yeah, that's totally fine. Nothing much to speak of. Just a few bits moved around. Yeah, probably could have moved more down this way, I think, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I think that's probably why I moved the destroyer down, just to kind of head this way, but yeah, anyway. So we're almost... I was hoping to try and cap France hard this round, because Boel's been talking about it in the Discord, and it would be a nice thing to do. But we need a very strong network of transports to take this and then hold it, because obviously if we take this hard, then it's going to force a reaction from Germany, which is probably bringing the tanks down, and maybe even buying artillery for Berlin. So if we do take this, we need a very strong follow-up the next round, because obviously there's going to be a lot more attackers on France. If we can hold the initial, if we can hold the round after we landed, that's easy, but it's then the follow-up round when Germany brings all its firepower in, so we need to have a very strong follow-up, and we don't have that right now, because the logistics is not quite matching up. We're almost there though. It would have worked out, because we could have moved these 5 down here, London, France. 2 would have moved out from here, 2 would have moved back, so we would have had 10 units with 5 transports and 10. So actually it would have fixed the logistics quite nicely for the US, but France is actually not possible. We can't actually hold even this round without the tanks involved, so yeah, France is not an option, unfortunately. Let's go for this. Oh, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Bad start. Okay. Shit. That's an infantry dead for no reason. Okay. Bad rolls for France there, it's unfortunate. Lost way more than I would have liked there. Northwestern. Okay. Fucking fire. Just give me the territory. Give me the territory. No! Oh, so annoying. So annoying. Burma. Okay, cool. That's a bonus. Okay, so fly you in here. Let's pull back everything here as well. Pull you in here. So 1, 2 go up this way. I'll leave this guy here. 1 tank. The rest goes back. Okay. So yeah, we've got just above a 70% chance of holding India with this, what I'm doing here. And it gives us some flexibility to help out Kazakh. So we're guaranteed to have 3. Oh, hang on. Way better. Way better. Let's do this instead. It's much better. So guaranteed to have 4 land units plus however many planes I've got. 6. So I've got 10 planes total. 4 land, 10 planes. That's going to be fairly significant. And no anti-air gun in range, so we think we're good for a round. Okay, that's good. Anywhere I want to move? Not really. 1, 2, 3. 6. I have 7 defenders here, which is fine. The Americans might want to snag that actually with one of their transports, to be honest. Don't want to leave that open for Germany. Let's do that. So after a very long going, which I apologise for, there. So 242 now for the Allies, which is nice, 191. So we're actually 50 points ahead on the attack power, which is pretty huge. That's my fighters, I think, largely. 7 fighters in West Russia is tasty. With so we've got 10 on the board currently, and I plan to get more. Unfortunately, we've actually got 1 less unit than I would have liked here. I suppose we can grab from Norway if we really want to. I suppose so. We have technically still got full transports if we want. That's a useful one, because these 5 transports have got nothing to pick up anyway. Well, not all of them. 2 are going to be moving out from season 10, which leaves 3, 5, and 10. So we've got 10 transports essentially, and only troops to pick up. Only 5 transports worth of troops to pick up. So we've got 5 spare transports. So as I said, 1 could move here. That's a job for one of them. Yes, that's good. Okay, let's grab that. Yeah, I'm very curious to see what Japan does here, actually. I'm very curious. As I said, I think it's tempting to move out of India here. I don't like doing that, but I have a tendency to leave India too late, or leave the retreat from India too late, and having a Japanese stack in Kazakh is not good, and it's preventable. The UK can prevent that, so yeah, I feel like we may have invited that, but we'll see how it goes. Anyway, India still feels safe to me. We're taking Boel, which is nice. We've not given them any. 6 infantry here would have been a big target for Japan. I think they would have probably taken that fight, I would imagine, to cut off the reinforcements. At least this way we've got 4 guaranteed units on Kazakh, land units. If they want to land here in 34, then they can, but they're not going to get too much value, at least from killing units landing here. It's more just going to be awkward for us to deal with, but anyway, that's what it is. Anyway, after a very long UK9, which I'm probably going to have to edit down, I'll pass back to Mark and I'll see you back for round 10. Okay, hi everyone. Welcome back to UK 11. So, Mark, Japan, round 10, 9 infantry, 1 artillery, 2 tanks, 1 fighter. As we thought, we did go for India. I probably should have counted the previous round, and obviously decided not to move certain troops forward, because actually we're extremely tight in India actually now, where it's about, the best I can do is about 50-something%, just slightly over. Chance to hold, which is a bit sketchy. So I'm going to need a lot of Russian troops to move down. There are a good number of reinforcements coming though. We've got 4 infantry, 3 tanks, 3 fighters on the way. So I think next round should be more comfortable. But yeah, we just need to try and hopefully we can hold. I'm hoping a 50% was enough to deter him to go for this, because it's tempting. I guess the one upside we've got, I suppose, is we can probably recapture it if Japan goes all in here and wins, because the thinking, if it's 50%, you'd expect not many land units to be left over. It'd be just largely plains. So I'm thinking, obviously, you've got 7 ground plus 3 fires to help trade this back. I'm hoping we can at least, yeah, Russia can do some trading for me, but we'll see. We'll see. But hopefully, he doesn't go for it, or we just go for it and we win. That's the ideal situation. But again, if we can hold off, I probably should have capped and made sure these 2 infantry were nearby. But yeah, it's fine. I mean, I think if we can hold this initially to give the Russian troops a chance to get down here, then I think we have got a good chance of winning the game, because I think this is a mistake if he doesn't take India. But if he can grab this, then yeah, it's probably my fault. But we'll see. We'll see. Yes, there's obviously minimal pressure against Russia now. Obviously, the Germans are backed off. Japan's going for India, so Russia now is going to be quite a key player here in expanding and helping out the Allies. I think Russia could be one of the key roles now, to be honest. They've also attacked Brazil, which is as we expect, but we can grab some land back, which is nice. South Africa and Rhodesia can fall. We can't take Italian East Africa just yet, but we will be able to probably soon with just infantry, I would imagine. Unless there's some contention here. He's still pushing. What I'm hoping is he just stacks this and doesn't go for the attack and just lands in Africa, which would be nice for us. Because actually, if he does do that, if these transports aren't used for India, then he's obviously lost 4 units immediately from dropping off here. So we will be able to hold India. So actually, this is quite a crucial set of transports too, depending on what it does with them. So we'll see. Yeah, we should be able to kill this battleship. There's obviously a lot of American troops here. I've got enough to defend my fleet without the Americans, obviously. So, not quite sure. Why are there 2 destroyers here? That's an odd position. Huh. Why? Yeah. Anyway, okay, that's fine. Right, so yeah, bit of clear up to do. Japanese have got a bit of an economy now. 38 for the US is a bit scary, but obviously we're going to be recapturing some of this. We'll level the playing field somewhat after Japan's go. So anyway, on to US for round 10. So 5 infantry, 3 artillery, 2 destroyers. Okay. I don't agree with this whatsoever. I don't know what this gives the US at all, to be honest. There are no subs in range. The closest fleet is 22, and that can be destroyed, no problem. If you're thinking about defending the fleet, there's no need to, because we're taking Korea this round, and they were deployed in 6 and not 3 anyway, so they weren't helping defend the fleet. Sorry, I don't quite understand the logic behind this. This is a bit weird. I think if you're going to defend the fleet, if for example, if the Japanese were going to bring bombers to somewhere more threatening, then you could drop a fleet in just one round. You could just, if they moved here, then the US can respond with if they've got carriers spare, they could just drop 2 fighters here, and that'd be defense. So this is, I think, a very bad purchase in my opinion. I don't think that works in any capacity. And also the fact we know that Japan's not going they're not going to have fighters in. There's not going to be any pressure in the north because they're going for India. So this is completely redundant. Corellia's falls, they've got no landing zones. If the Germans were to build a bomber here, the defence would be quite easy, because you could simply drop some fighters onto a carrier, no problem, in one round. That would be defensive. So yeah, not great. I think that's 16 IPC wasted, to be honest. Took Belgian Congo, moved down here, so they're in a position to recapture most of this, as we said, but again, we may lose South Africa this round anyway. Or actually, he may reinforce, South Africa this round. We'll see. But, yeah. Anyway, on to Russia, round 11. 6 infantry, 1 artillery. Poland, Bulgaria, Belarusia. Tried Evenki, but didn't. Okay. So I think he just destroyed all the infantry in Evenki, or the units in Evenki, but didn't actually put territory, fair enough. Destroyed Vologda and Novo, so big expansion. This is what Japan needs to do. This is what Russia needs to do now. Is just expansion. Just push out in all directions really, and just grab some land, because they know they're not going to get any kind of hard counter, because they've got a lot of free reign right now. On to Germany, infantry. Again, goodbye. The right buy, I think at this point you want to be going for maximum numbers, given the fact your you're not turtling, but you are getting to a position where you know it's going to be, heavy pressure, so numbers count at this point rather than heavy hitters. You want the numbers. And he's still got his 9 tanks from the start. He's still got 6 planes, so he's got a good air force and good tank numbers. So now it's just as he's gone for here, just pure numbers. Took France, took Northwestern, Bulgaria, a bit of training. Looks like he won all the territories he went for, so pretty good round for Germany. So that leaves me. Now I've gone for a bit of an uncomfortable build here. I don't like this whatsoever. I mean, if I was going for maximum percentage, I would be buying 3 fighters here. But again, that means I've got 1 round where I've got nothing in the UK. So I don't really want to do that, to be honest. So I've gone for a bit of a compromise. Losing a bit of percentage in India, obviously, but it's minor, and I think it's overall going to help me out. So I'm going to still build 4 infantry, which would be one goes here and then 3 here. So I've got the ability to trade. I might grab some units actually from up north or something, just so I can compensate for this one weird build. If we were to lose India, in a sense for me it's a good thing, because it frees up all my IPC, which at the moment admittedly is quite weak. Especially if we lose India, that's going to be really bad actually. We're going to be down to 21, so our income is going to be completely shot to hell. So we're going to need, obviously, we can focus everything in one place, which is what I need to do. We can't even afford 8 infantry without national income. So yeah, the UK is looking pretty poor right now, which is unfortunate, but we'll deal with it. Anyway, 4 infantry, 2 fires. Let's send it. Again, I'm going to go for... I kind of want to keep this artillery alive, to be honest. I can't really afford to. Just do that. So I'll try and trade somewhat lightly if I can. 1, 2 here. Let's go... 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe leave 2 spare, and we'll do this. This. I want France. There's a good chance we don't even take Northwestern here. That's actually a really poor attack. But screw it, we'll just go for it. Whatever. I want France. I want to send the fighter to France. That's the more important thing, especially for my income. I want that 6 IPC. So yeah. Obviously nothing we can do attack wise here. This is too big a stack to strafe. So fingers crossed we can hold this, is the question. Quite a simple move for me this round actually. There's not a lot for me to do. Obviously we're taking credit because the US can move in afterwards, and then the Russians can also move in to make sure we don't lose it. So Karelia now should be permanently in the Allied hands, which is good. Bit of Russian income. Okay. Was it saying, Northwestern unplausible? That's fair. That's fair. I'm hoping to get a bombardment and maybe an infantry here. That'll be sweet. Okay, bad start. The fighter's on form, obviously, as always. Finally gets a hit. Nice. Okay, that was close. But took it, which is the main thing. Northwestern, here's see how bad this one is. Okay, disastrous. Come on, 2 versus 2. Well, I should have. You know what I should have done? I should have just left it. I should have just not attacked at all and just gone for France purely. That would have made more sense. I was hoping the bombardment would hit at least, so I could get 1 infantry. But oh my god, there's a chance we don't take this. Okay, fair enough. All right, cool. Well, the key battles we won, I suppose. That's the main thing. We're going to have 5 units to trade with, so that's 3 and 2 maybe for France and Northwestern. So that could work. All right. So let's bring in all the boys we can. Bring everything down, and just cross our fingers we can hold. But it's going to be tight, very tight. 30 IPC, not bad. How are we looking in attack power? So 264 versus 214. Solid, 50 point lead there for us, which is good. Obviously, once we, the US is going to have to rein in Japan quite heavily here, ASAP. I do think I might leave a map note here. I pushed in this last round is just to make a note for the US to maybe just buy 1 transport and just quickly ship in to take Hawaii, and you could probably get away with maybe New Zealand possibly as well, just to be a bit annoying. Again, that's an extra IPC that they have to come back and take, which is not all they want to do. This is not the direction Japan wants to be moving. They want to be moving this way, which they are. So to bring something back this way might be a good thing, but just spitballing ideas. But yeah, oof. How's the logistics looking? 12 again. Yeah. We've got 10, so 12. Yeah, we're almost okay. So there's going to be obviously 6 moving out here, which leaves 6 for next round. So actually, the balance is going to be nice for 6 versus 6. That's fine. We still can't quite fill it, so we're going to have this 10, 11. We're almost up to capacity for the next round. So yeah, logistically we're almost balanced for the US, but yeah, it's not been efficient. Being honest about it. I would like to see those destroyers in Season 8, I'll be honest. Just for a bit of security, because if you do, it'd be a bad move, I think, here for Germany. It'd be a really bad move for Germany to attack the fleet, because all the get is 4 transports, really. This can be replaced, no problem. I don't really mind losing that for a lot of German air, that'll be fine. But, yeah. I guess it makes it simpler if we just defend the fleet as best we can. Anyway, I'll cut it off here. So fingers crossed we can hold India. That's the big thing for this round. We'll see if Japan goes for it or not. But yeah, it could be a massacre. There's always the chance when you've got a lot of attacking infantry. He's got a lot of planes behind, but obviously I've got 11 defending fighters, which is never fun to attack. So it could be a massacre. He's going to lose a lot of infantry, whatever happens. But yeah, hopefully we can defend this. We shall see. I'll pass it back to Mark. Anyway, see you back for round 12. Hi everyone, welcome back to UK 12, QT number 15. So we've had a bit of a disaster in Karelia, which I'll get to in a second. Yeah, I'm not a bit frustrated by this. Just a bit sloppy from us, but I'll get to that in a second. So round 11, 9 infantry, 2 artillery, 2 fighters for Japan. Combats didn't take India, or at least attempt to take India, which is good. So this should be ours now. After obviously that a little bit of a dicey moment there where it was 50%. Obviously we did enough to hold it. So now we shouldn't lose it, because whatever the Japanese could bring, which is pretty much like 8 units per turn, we can match that with the Russians. So yeah, this should not be an issue anymore. So a few bits of attack. They took Archangel, Kazakh, French, Equatorial Africa down here. That's Italian, sorry. Where's French? Oh, there, okay, fair enough. And Novo, up here. So the Americans, around 11. 10 infantry, 2 artilleries, goodbye. Yeah, I like the logistics, we're almost... I think actually we are set now. We've got, yeah. So 10 units for 5 transports. We have 5 coming back and 10 prepared, so perfect. US logistics is in place now. This I don't agree with at all. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't like this at all, to be honest, because that's throwing out. You've lost a transport now for a number of rounds, trying to get back to reinforce. Again, the job for the US at this point is to preserve their numbers and be the big force that kills Germany in the end. So the trading is mine, UK's, and Russia's responsibility. Moving a transport out of position and sacrificing US troops to take Archangel is not good. That's not a good move. It's not necessary. It doesn't need to happen. It's slow down the logistics, particularly at this moment when we need all the transports and all the troops we can get, because we just got our stack and Quellia strafed. So yeah, I don't like this at all. There is some pressure down here. He's taking back Brazil, which is nice. He's got a fleet moving towards obviously South Africa, so we can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 it will be, versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Would have liked... He probably couldn't afford it. What did he buy again? Yeah, it's a bit tight on cash, so that's probably why I can afford it. But yeah, I would have liked to have seen a fighter. But I guess yeah, he's got enough, I think, without the fighter. So the one problem we're going to have now is obviously we're lacking troops in South Africa, because he's just reinforced with a few more. So we've got 4 versus 5 currently, and no attacking power. So we're going to need all of this to come down probably, which he may do. He may move them all together in 2040. He may move, yeah, he might move his stack into Congo, possibly. We'll see. That's probably the best way to deal with it. Although doing that, obviously, it throws off his logistics. So I'm not sure what the US's plan here is, but I'm sure we'll find out for next round. Anyway, on to Russia. Now the problem here, obviously, we had a stack of Americans in Karelia, and it was obviously I'm trading with the Germans. It was Russia's job to make sure this stack was safe. They had a lot of Russians here, so they were obviously reinforcing things in India, but also trading. And I'm assuming he didn't calculate Karelia, which is a bit frustrating because it was Russia's job to make sure this was safe. It wasn't, so yeah, it got strafed pretty hard, annoyingly. But he bought 6 infantry, 1 fighter. Again, the fighter is not necessary at all. I don't like that purchase. Paid some combat stunner, fair enough. Belarusia, Novo, Kazakh, fair enough. Yeah, trading's the right thing here. We want to try and start pushing on all fronts if we can. But yeah, there should have been some Russian reinforcements in Korea. Because that just set us back. We were in a really good position. We had a big US stack here that was going to be, forcing the Germans into a smaller and smaller hold. But now we've just lost a shit ton. So we'll get to Germany's go here. So purchase low infantry. Ukraine took the territory, France, and here's the big one. So the defenders lost 30 infantry, 2 anti-air guns. The Germans lost 1 fighter, which was good, but they still lost 11 less infantry than us. So that was a huge trade and significant profit for the Germans, which at this point isn't good. Obviously, we were in a good spot. And we've just had a bit of a fairly significant backstep here. There's been 2 this game actually. The one was the premature stacking of France when we didn't have odds to do so, which again was a bad choice. I don't really understand the logic behind that. I think the use of calculators is super important, and I think we're not probably using as much as we should be. So my best piece of advice to my teammates is to use a calculator and use them frequently, because they will avoid these kind of mistakes. So yeah, the US has been battered left and right this game. It's not been efficient play, and we've had 2 really major setbacks. So the US at this point should be far stronger than they are now. But yeah, I mean, I'm still the strongest power at this point. After that stream, I'm the strongest power, which is scary by round 12. When I'm not the power I've been the power that's been trading the entire game. So to see myself as the strongest power is not a good sign for the Allies. I think the saving grace for us is the fact that Japan's gone for India. That's a big plus for us. Because if they were going all out pressure for Russia, we'd be in a shit place right now, I think. As it is, we can force a choke down here and just give Russia some free reign. So yeah, I think we're not being really punished for some major mistakes on our part. Some major mistakes. So yeah, there we go. That's the situation in round 12. Not good at all. So I'm not done my buy yet. 3 infantry for India, obviously, and then I think just whatever we can squeeze out for here. I would love to get another fighter, so we can have 1 bombardment and 1 fighter each for these 2, which is the main thing I can trade. I can't really trade much else. So I guess we just do this. What does that work out to? It works out to 7 units. So maybe it's better just to have less but more efficient trading. I think might be the way to do it. Or we fly in a bomber. That's the way to do it. Let's fly in a bomber. Because the bomber's not going to be key for defense, obviously, so having it around, when we fly to West Russia, so 1, 2, 3, it can help trade. There we go. Let's do that. Yeah, because fighters and stuff are out of our price range right now. We just can't afford them, unfortunately. So we can save some numbers here, though. Let's grab this. We'll grab the rest here, though. Do that. Yeah, I mean, our turns are going to be very simple from here on out. There's not a lot we can realistically do. We're just trading with France and Northwestern here. Baltic States is obviously out. Yeah, I think that's what we can do. Americans could potentially come into Southern Europe, rather, and Italy, but yeah, they're more focused on Africa, which is the priority, I think. Anything else we can realistically do here? Anything to snipe? Nope. I think that's probably going to be it. So, fingers crossed we get France. Okay, good. Nice, we got it. Cool, that's good. Yeah, I need that income from France. No choice but to trade it. Okay, let's move this around, move this down here. Obviously, we have to I believe Karelia is completely dead zone now, so we have to move all the American troops out. These guys have to come down. I have to get a secondary stack now, or a follow-up stack in Finland again now, and start building towards a new Karelia stack. But I also advised my teammate not to trade off this because I don't like the US trading here, particularly in this situation where we've already lost a huge amount of Americans. I want to keep the ones we've got alive, and not have them trade pointlessly. Like trading here, Archangel Venki is completely pointless for the US because these are troops these are trades we don't need to make, and it should be made by the Russians if we do make them. But yeah, so this is not good, not good. So I want these troops all just, I guess, funneled into West Russia probably would be the best thing to do. We shall see. Okay, I think then that's all we can do. Fairly easy round. I guess the one nice thing for us as well is he lost one fighter, so this fleet just became extra safe. It's now, instead of it was a 6v7, it's now a 5v7, so yeah, this is rock solid. 3-7, cool. 32. 260 versus 216, yeah, not quite as comfortable as it was last round, but we're still in good shape, and we're still fine. It's just, yeah, this is going to be a longer game than it would have been if we hadn't had the France and Karelia disasters, but we'll plough through. I still love the Japan situation. This is still great for us, and I think the Americans are gearing up to obviously push all this back as well. So once we get, I would love to get these 3 territories back for my income. Obviously, this is an extra infantry per round plus some change, so this is good for me to get this back. Yeah. Anyway, that's my round 12. I'll see you back for round 13. Hi everyone, welcome back to UK 13. Okay, so for round 12, Mark, Japan, 7 artillery, 7 artillery, 8 infantry, big buy, combat, Congo, Vologda, Novo, Kazakh. It also stacked, I believe, yeah, I think it was a stack in Congo, which has been wiped out since. So, yeah, still going full-on pressure for India, which again for us is good, very good actually. I think it's probably the biggest thing that's keeping us comfortably in the game because we've made a lot of mistakes. But having this here is actually really, really good for us. So, yeah, that's nice. But yeah, on to US. 10 infantry, 1 fighter. I like the fighter buy. I think it's right. The logistics also are lining up. He went down. So just the combat. So he took Congo, destroyed 4 units there, which is nice. We've got a stack here. Killed the main Japanese stack, and now we're free to retake most of Southern Africa, which is nice for me. Obviously, it's my income, which the US are going to liberate for me. So that's going to be nice. So yeah, I should get about 3 or so. Hopefully, I'm not sure if you tax that. The Japanese, I'd maybe just pick them up and go. I don't know actually. I guess you have to leave it there. Be the best place for it. But yeah, anyway, the US is just they're pushing down here, which is nice. Logistics lines up for next round as well. Obviously, having these out of position is not ideal, but it was the right choice, I think, given the situation. So he's going to be free to move everything back now. So I think probably if we can keep the fleet down here with maybe even these reinforcements, hopefully we can deter the Japanese from ever coming back to Africa. Then obviously he's free to fully focus on the Shuk to Finland, which is what we want, obviously. Did leave Karelia light, which was I think he did. Yeah, I think he did. I think. Might be wrong. I'm not sure. Anyway, what happened was we had a bit of a tricky time with Russia here on round 13 to make sure we could get good enough. I think we were about 50% here in Karelia. Obviously, we're trying to avoid a second strafe because we've already been strafed, and the Germany made a lot of profit off of Karelia last round. So we were trying to avoid the same thing happening here. But Russia's pulled some guys out. We've obviously calculate India as well, so we can hold everything now. But yeah, it's a bit fragile. We had to cover 3 things: Karelia, Moscow, because of this artillery, and also India. But yeah, we should be fine. Obviously, we've got 14 units dropping into Karelia next round, which is more than the Germans can bring possibly to Baltic. So yeah, this is just a bit of a covering. Obviously, we were just reorganising after that big strafe that Germany made. So all we had to do was hold this round, which we have. Germany didn't take the attack, which is the right choice, and yeah, we should be fine. So it's just a case of rebuilding the US numbers now and pushing back, or trying to push for Berlin at some point. But we've made things really quite hard for us. That strafe in Karelia was terrible. That's delayed us by a number of rounds. That was not good. As well as obviously I mentioned the French stack, the premature French stack earlier in the game. But yeah, so we're definitely not making things easy. But I think the Axis are also giving us a bit of, not being quite as punishing as they should be, particularly with the Japanese player here in India. I think this is the wrong choice. So again, if we can hold this, which we should be able to, and also keep that Karelia stack nice and tight, then we shouldn't have any problems winning this game. But we'll see. Anyway, nothing much to speak of for Russia, just a few combat bits and bobs here and there. Purchases for Germany, round 13, 9 infantry, 1 artillery. Bits of bobs, just trading again. Nothing too major to speak of. And back to me. So, right, so let's see what we can afford first of all. Guess we do the maximum. Again, we can't afford planes right now. We're just going to go for maximum infantry because I want us to keep trading this off. That was kind of unfortunate. Well, did you actually lose anything? Go for France? Oh, he did. Okay, he lost 2. So he went in with 5. Pretty heavy. So we'll just purchase, 8 infantry, 2 artillery. Make sure we've not been bombarded. Or sorry, bombed. Which we haven't. So let's go 1, 2. Oops. I'm actually going to go all in here, to be fair. Let's do this. This bomb was left there specifically to trade northwestern, so I'm going to use it for that now. Although I'd like to do this, but the Russians have got enough in place to do that, so that's fine. Again, my role is going to be quite simple for the rest of this game. It's just going to be to trade this and make sure we can hold India, pretty much. Again, I can't strafe the... no, I can't strafe this. Not far away from strafing it, but I think... yeah, actually quite... actually, yeah, we are quite far away from strafing that. Those numbers are not friendly. Okay, fair enough. Alright, that's going to be it for us, I think. Let's see how our luck is. Yeah, not good. Good job I brought that extra guy. Nice hit from the infantry there, that's crucial. Nice, okay, good. France falls. I need the France income each round because I'm obviously a bit tight right now given what's going on in Africa, so I do need to trade France each round to have some kind of income to buy infantry with. Okay, you're good there. I should be fine there. And I'll put this in here for no real reason. Here, I guess. I guess we are sort of half dead zoning Kazakh still, I guess. Okay. Very simple. Nice. 32. How are we looking on attack power? 275 versus 229. Again, it should have been a bit higher than that, but it is still comfortable for us. Very comfortable. Russia's on 21 right now, which is quite nice, to be fair. So yeah, no real worries. I think we're good. So we want to get the Japanese out of a territory bordering Moscow. That would be nice because it's not. We do. It is quite a significant threat, even though it'd be highly wasteful for the Japanese to go for an attack like that. There is a real possibility that we lose Moscow, which would hurt. I'm not sure if it would be quite worth the value of losing the majority of his planes, but still. It would be annoying for us to deal with, so yeah, I want to try and keep them out of Novo ASAP. And yeah, he's reinforcing me as well. Russia's keeping me alive because I can't obviously match the at least eight units that Japan is bringing every single turn towards India. So I'm having to have my forces buffed by the Russians moving down. So yeah, Russia's playing quite a key role right now. Anyway, that's my round 13. See you back for 14. Okay, welcome to UK 14. Community game number 15. So, round 13 mark. 7 infantry, 7 artilleries. Definitely maintaining the artillery buys. I think it's with the reason to, or the idea to give some of his attacking force in Burma a bit more firepower, which makes sense if he's going to go for India. But I'm not too concerned about that. I think I'm still liking the situation here. That's good. So combat, anything major? Okay. Actually did bomb Russia, but apart from that, nothing major to speak of. Round 13, US purchase 8 infantry, 1 destroyer. Don't like that at all. Again, there's no need for any more naval ships now, given the fact we pushed the thing back. This is a bad buy. The 1 fight is fine. I don't mind that. And 8 infantry. Are we all locked up? 6. No, we're not. And the logistics has fallen to pieces again, which is why that shouldn't have been a buy. They should have. The logistics comes first. When you're doing this US thing, especially when we're in the situation we are now, where we're trying to put mass pressure on Germany, the logistics comes first before anything else. You have to make sure your logistics lines up. So there had to be 12 here, which there is, but there also needs to be a following 12 in Eastern Canada by the end of this round as the US to pick up for these 6 transports. So the fact that that's not the case again is not ideal. It should be better, and the destroyer could have helped with that. Oh, that's it. Phone call. Yeah. So yeah, this is not ideal, but it's not disastrous. It's just not. It's far from as efficient as it could be, which is a bit frustrating. But that's fine. It's all right. We're still gonna. I think we're still gonna win this game, even given our inefficiencies. So on to combat. South Africa, which is nice. I've got some income back, so we're up to, what are we up to now? 29. Nice, almost at that 30 mark, which we should be in very shortly once this falls down. So that'll be good. Combat and Rhodesia. That's fine. So on to Russia, round 14. 4 infantry, 2 artilleries. Bit of complex repair from the bombing raids. Combat, plenty of trades here. Do we win on them all? 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. We did. Nice. We lost 1, 2, 4. Just 4 infantry. Okay. That's not bad. That's what we need to be doing as Russia now, because Russia have got there's no threat against Moscow, so the trading is important. I've also left a note for my teammates to move. Well, I'll get to that in a second, actually. So for Germany, 11 infantry, which makes sense. They're on full retreat mode at the moment, which is good. They pull back from Baltic states, which is great for us. I don't necessarily think they need... Well, maybe they did. Because we have got a lot of transports. Not that we were planning on going for France, because I don't think we need to be honest. We can just go for the normal, just push from the eastern side of Berlin. So, yeah, we don't need to go for France at all, but I think the Germans are worried that we might try and stack this, so I guess the pullback makes sense. But either way, whatever they do here, they're in trouble, because they obviously, with the retreat back to Berlin, we can now stack Belarusia, which I've left a note in Discord for my team to do, so we can stack this. So it's just more income that we're going to have permanently moving forward, and it's obviously permanent income out of Germany's hands. So yeah, I said to them, I feel like we're in the final phase of the game now, where we make the final push towards squeezing Berlin and then eventually killing them. And yeah, Japan's very much deadlocked here. If I was Japan here, I would just give up on India and just pull everything back to Burma and just go for a push, because that would force us to react slightly. Although the problem is that, yeah, even then, I mean, it's we can react to that because Germany's pulled back. So, you know, it's a tough way back for the Axis here. I'm not sure what they can do if we play properly, which we're not playing properly. But if we were playing optimally, there'd be no way back, I think, from this situation. But anyway, so yeah, bits and bobs for Germany. A few trades here and there. France, Northwestern, failed to take Northwestern, actually, which is nice. And lost 2 guys for my 2, which is good for me. A bit more free income. I will land one. Actually, it's really nice when they fail a trade because it means we don't have to spend 2 to take it back. We can just drop. I can drop 1 guy in here and just trade France comfortably. It also means I can buy a fighter this round, which I have done because I'm not buying as many infantry. I'm not buying as many infantry with the. We don't need as much. So yeah, generally pretty much just trading and then falling back to Berlin. On to me. So I've gone for 1 fighter because obviously if I can buy planes, I will buy planes. I would like to trade Baltic here, but we can't because there's still 5 planes here and nothing. Yeah, we've got no reinforcements. We could potentially. We could do Baltic, but it's not necessary. We don't need to. I could buy fleet, but there's no way I'm doing that. And the US could buy fleet, but there's no point in doing that either. So we'll leave it. That's fine. We'll just keep trading these 2. As I said, my job is very simple from here on out. So we'll have 4 units dropping into UK, which is be more than enough because we should have obviously extras. And 1 fighter. Cool. No bombing. No complex repair to do. Good. So this can anything worthwhile with this bomber? Not really. 1, 2. I guess you trade or help trade France rather. Let's do this. Let's do maybe 2. So we're going to have 6 units to trade with next round. This is probably massive overkill actually for France, but I want to make sure we take it. If we get like a double roll back and then we had a really bad round, we could still fail that very easily. I've seen worse battles than that in my time. The artillery is going to come back. It's going to come up south because I want everything possible, obviously, coming towards UK. Yeah, we're obviously lacking some ground troops for next round reinforcements because of that 1 round situation where we had to make sure we had enough in Karelia and also Moscow, which led it wasn't the most efficient distribution of troops I've seen, to be honest. I think we could have done slightly better, but anyway, it is what it is. And so we're lacking 1 round of ground reinforcements, so we're going to have to supplement that with probably some fighter and maybe the tank things if it looks a bit dicey. But we've got options. We've got 6 units here to bring if we need to, which is good. So and then from there on out, it's going to get. This is also what happened here. Okay. Sorry, did they attack West Russia? No. Wait, am I going mad? What's this? I don't quite understand. Belarus, Ukraine, France, Northwestern. Okay, so okay, fair enough. So we had all this controlled as Russia. So Germany pushed in, and then obviously okay, fair enough. I did remember US Midbosque wanted a anti-air gun in somewhere Karelia, but it'll be Belarusian now. But yeah, so that makes sense. All right, fair enough. Okay, so yeah, again, nothing much for us to do really, apart from that. So let's see how lucky we are. I would like no losses. Ooh, big double bombardment here. That's what you like to see. Nice. 1 loss, not a problem. So we'll just drop 1 guy off into. We should still be. Yeah, we're still safe in Karelia because these guys are going to move forward. So that's totally fine. Oh, I didn't read my map notes. Even though fighters are free. The thing about this is that I don't need the fighters to be free because I've got no role for them whatsoever apart from being here. They're of no value anywhere else. They don't need to be up here. I've got more than enough planes and bombardments to trade in France. They are better off here. Yeah, so don't need to move them at all. Right, back to the fleet. You can come down. And there. Yeah, we're done. Plane, nice. Wouldn't hurt to have an extra artillery down here. Why not? It's a bit more attacking power. 2 more attacking power. Okay, so we're looking 293 plays 240. Okay, cool. Looking good. Yep. Very comfortable. Okay, that's my round 14. I'll pass you back to you, Mark, and see you for round 15. Hi everyone, welcome back. UK 15. So, let's have a look at Japan round 14. 6 artilleries, 8 infantry, 1 fighter. There is pretty substantial pressure mounting on. That's actually really bad for us. I just thought, yeah, we may be in a situation where we're losing India, which I think is frustrating. So I don't think we really should be losing India. There's no reason really. I think it's just not efficient play, I guess. Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed we actually might lose it. So I'm going to do everything I can to defend those, which is going to be buying 3 fighter, which is not ideal at this stage. I don't want to be doing that. I want to be buying purely land because I want to maintain my trading over here. But needs must. Right, so yeah, combat, West Russia. Okay, fair enough. Failed. Took out. Wait, what? Japan won? What the hell did they move to? Whoa. Okay, took a fair enough. So that makes sense actually. I guess you're chancing a bomber on just one roll of a dice. So yeah, fair enough. Okay, so we lost the anti-air gun in West Russia, which is kind of unfortunate. Vologda and Kazakh, fair enough. On to round 14, US. 11 infantry, 2 artilleries, combat. Italian East Africa, and we've got the entirety of the African continent back, apart from Madagascar, which is nice. That's good for us. No more combat moves. We were supposed to. I did leave a note to stack Belarusia here, but we didn't, unfortunately. So, this is a bit awkward. Nice to have some troops. Actually, I probably want at this stage some US troops moving forward slightly to help trade, because Russia's stretched pretty thin right now. They're trying to reinforce here. They're trading with Japan and they're trading with Germany, so they're actually really thin on the ground right now. There's not much left in Moscow, so actually I think we probably need some help from the US. But yeah, we'll see. Child the logistics doing, that's okay, that's fine. I'm 1 unit short here for these guys, but that's okay, that's not bad. I think he's moved the transport through Panama. I would have probably preferred him just to buy a new one and just maintain the 12 in the Atlantic, but I guess that's fine. It gives him a bit more flexibility income-wise in the Atlantic, so it's not a bad thing. On to round 15. 6 infantry, 2 artilleries, combat, Belarusia, Kazakh, Baltic states. He got very lucky. Me and Boel did his go together. He went lighter than I would have liked to Kazakh, but didn't get punished for it. So I guess it worked out in the end. That's decent. But we just stretched 2 things. We needed troops moving down to obviously India to support. However, it meant we didn't have enough to do various things like hit Vologda, which I'm going to have to do now. And just trading various things. This is also frustrating because it means we can't deploy here, so there is going to be a lapse. Oh, actually, I'm just thinking that could be really bad actually. Because with I was hoping the US tanks are going to be sitting in Caucasus this round, and they still can do that, but it means that we might lose one. Unfortunately, that would really suck. That's annoying. But anyway, yeah, we're just thinking about further reinforcements for India, and I think I will actually. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull my 2 fighters away and just have them nearby to reinforce next round, because I think we need it, because Japan is going heavy for India, and we're just not quite able to control things as well as I'd like around Moscow. So yeah, bits and bobs. We've defended here again. We're trying to defend against the potential, sacking of a lot of Japanese planes to take Moscow. I think we should be fine. In fact, I kind of want to invite that. Maybe I'll do something different actually. I'm just going to calculate the odds quickly. I think actually he went overboard with this. He's got 9 units versus what was going to be 7. Just check what it is. 9 artillery, got 5 fighters, 1 bomber. Yeah, that's just a terrible attack for Japan. That's not going to happen. So I think what I'm going to do instead, I'm going to try and clear the Caucasus off this infantry with my bomber, which will then allow the 2 tanks to move in freely. Yeah, that's probably the better way to do it, I think. We'll just leave this as it is. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, on to Germany. Non-infantry 1 artillery. Combat caucuses annoyingly. Baltic states. No units lost. Northwestern. Belarus. Ooh, that's really tasty actually. They lost 2 infantry for no. that's actually awesome. And France. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Now, the one big thing, I don't know if anyone's spotted it just yet, but there is a big threat to our allied logistics in the Atlantic. This Japanese bomber can go 1, 2, 3, 4, killing 6 transports, 5, 6 into Northwestern. So Northwestern has to fall here. This is a priority. And it's annoying because I'm buying 3 fighters this round. I'm not going to have any. Well, I'm going to have 1 artillery to drop into UK, so our trading next round is going to be pretty minimal. So I might have to neglect France here, which I hate doing. I really don't want to do that. Let's just see what it looks like. Let's just do this. So take caucuses. Any relevant map notes? Okay. I can delete mine now actually. Right. So priority. My fighter's going to move into Karelia, so we can use both of them there, so that should be safe. Again, it's not guaranteed, but it should be safe. So I'm going to do 1, 2 here with maybe just like 2 bombards and try and take it that way, which leaves us 3 units for next round, which again is going to be probably used for Northwestern. I need to have something here to trade this, because if this falls, or if we can't take this, then Japan's got a huge prize. So worst comes to worst, we can just move the transports up, or move my fleet up here to support. We won't trade anything, but that's not ideal. If we can avoid that, I would love to. Oh, I wish we had a bomber in play here. Damn, that would have been tasty. Okay, it's about as good as we can do. Let's try it. For goodness sake. There we go. Good. Transports are safe. So getting France here would be a huge bonus if we can. I would love to get it. 50-50. Still a 50-50. Nice. Oh, come on, come on. Nice. That was great. Okay, so last piece of the puzzle. Can we just kill this unit and not take a hit back, please? It's dead. No hit back. Nice. Nice. Perfect round for... Well, an ideal round for UK. That's awesome. Cool. I'm going to just calculate... I've got so many tabs open. This is the 5th tab I'm making. I'm recording some of the community games as well, so there's a lot of calculations going on right now, I should say. So sea battle, we're gonna have 2 cruisers, 2 destroyers, 2 carriers. Sorry, versus 5 fighters. What's it look like? Oof. Good enough, I would say. Good enough. Cool. Yeah. Nice. That was a pretty tasty round, I think, for everyone. So deploying here and here. 36 to spend, which is nice. And 313 attack power versus 263. Not bad. The end of this game, I still can't really tell who's going to win this game. I think it's flopping back and forth. We've made some big mistakes, I think. And generally the play's been fairly inefficient, I think. Which has meant that we're in a weaker spot than we should really be in. However, the Axis as a whole, less so Germany, but I think Japan's player's been slightly inefficient too. So it's made it's leveling the game out still somewhat. But anyway, yeah, I would love to hold on to India if we can. That's a key thing. 18 fighters plus more on the way. Maybe you can do the job for us. We'll see. Anyway, that's my UK 15. See you back for round 16. Okay, hi everyone. Welcome back to round 16 UK. Alright, so disaster. The Axis decided to go for India. I actually asked them in the Discord what did they calculate the odds to be when they went for it, and they actually said it was about 50-50. So they went for 50-50. They got hugely rewarded because they had 14, I think it was 14 land units left over, and they've still got 10 planes, which is it's just mental. So I need to probably work out the odds for actually getting this result and add this into the video, because that's a huge win, and that it might even be game winning potentially. We don't know, but yeah. So we're in a bit of a well, a significantly weaker spot than we were last round. So yeah, I think it's rough. It's really rough. Yeah, we were expecting. I think even if they were to go for it, I was expecting it to at least them to have significantly fewer troops than they do here. But they've got 14 left over, so they're going to be pushing straight for Moscow. So yeah, we're going to have a tough time winning this game now if we didn't already. But yeah, damn. And then obviously the attack power switch is pretty huge. We're down to 206 compared to 224 for the Axis. So the Axis is in a strong spot now. Japan's now a massive powerhouse. Yeah, and look at my attack power. Once brought down to my knees, once the most powerful nation in the game, or at least for the Allied side, brought to my knees. So I've lost all my lovely fights. So I think I said to my team, I'm going to start a bombing campaign against Berlin now because I've got spare income at this point. I'm producing 25, but I'll be taking these. I'll be having 30 plus, IPC each round, so I can afford to churn out the occasional bomber mixed in with obviously infantry and artillery. So yeah, we'll do this. I think I might even do 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. In fact, why don't we just do? I have to bring everything here to northwest, and I can't actually trade. Oh shit, that's actually really bad. That is really bad, actually. Damn. So actually, I won't have a lot next round at all. So actually, what I need to do is actually just bank some here. For not having 6, that really sucks. I mean, I could go light. I could go. I might actually try and go light and just chance it. Go like 2. Yeah, maybe go 2 infantry to northwestern. Oof. No, we'll go artillery infantry to northwestern with some plane support, and we'll just try and do both. It's going to be tight, but we'll try and do both. And we'll land the fighters back on the carriers. Okay, do that. So we'll bank this. I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me. God. Okay. Excuse me. Alright, let's crack on. So 6 infantry for next round. Let's go. Let's mix in 1 artillery with that. Maybe 2. Let's do that. Bank 5. Okay. So I probably should actually go through the previous rounds beforehand. So just quickly check India out. Destroyed 32 infantry, 1 bomber, 20 air guns, 18 fighters. That really hurts. 10 tanks for 30. Lost 50 infantry and 5 artillery. Okay. Anyway, US 13 infantry. Caucasus, obviously liberated it. Ukraine, Baltic states. We've stacked Belarus, which is nice. Around light, but still, it's nice. On to round 16. How logistics, by the way? Okay, slightly. I just got 1 too many. Actually, no, has he got 1 too many? Technically. But really, in real terms, he's got 2 too many. Okay. Well, we'll get Hawaii back at least. There's been no reaction just yet from the Japanese. So, although these might be flying over here, they can go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then they'll be there to kill the transport. So that might be happening. Anyway, so for Russia, 4 infantry, 3 artilleries. They've lost their planes now, which is kind of unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Traded Novo, Archangel Vologda, went in heavy. So, yeah, fair enough. Germany, 9 infantry, 2 artilleries, combat. Baltic, northwestern, no units lost. France, okay, not too bad. Alright, anyway, on to me. So, 4 and 2, and a bomber. Combat, let's do something. I kind of have to go heavy here. This is actually really greedy from me. Huh. 2. I'm going to just take out one plane. Let's do this. And I'm going to have to sack a fighter, I think, if we don't get the rolls we need for Northwestern. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it's definitely worth one bomber to take the 5. Transport's out the game, so we'll do what we can. This is risky for me. This is very risky. If it goes badly, we could be in deep shit. I think we have to take some risks here, and I want the income. I want to try and grab France. If we get lucky, it could be good. So we'll try it. Let's go for it. So this is the key fight. Bad start. Bad. Okay, we got 1. Okay, just get me a roll here, please. Shit. It's getting... Okay, good. Don't kill my fighter. Oh, you bastard. Oh. We did what we had to do. We had to do it. I guess the plus side was going to have bombers to trade if we need. If we don't fancy... Oh, God, attacking fighters, dude. Yes, nice. Okay, that's something good. I mean, it's not worth a fighter, but it's... I guess we still traded what we needed to. Okay. That kind of sucked, but... Yeah, it is our job to protect the American transport, so had to be done. Okay, we'll leave it there. Again, my job is going to be very simple, even simpler than it was before. We're just literally going to be trading these 2 and bombing Berlin while we get the... it's all down to America here. It's just how quick America can just envelop Berlin, basically. And if the Russians, combined with obviously a helping hand from us 2, if Russia can hold off against Japan. But you should see the race is on. Berlin, Moscow. And I think it's Axis favoured right now, given what they've got down here. They're going to be... And they've got a shit ton of planes. They've got 10 fighters and 3 bombers. That's a big air force for Japan. So they're going to be able to use that to get some nice favourable odds in various areas across the Russian front. So not good. Anyway, that's my round 16. Let's just quickly finish up and I'll call it a day there. So bomber. Okay. Well, at least we've got better trading power next time at least. So there we go. 33 to spend. 38 to spend. Cool. Nice one. Alright, nice one. That's my round 16. See you back for round 17. Okay, back for round 17. Community game number 15. 11 infantry, 3 artillery, 1 transport. Ooh. Have to be mindful of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 range. Okay. Where are you going with this? Okay. I think I would have preferred him taking Hawaii first, because we are on 8 VCs for the Axis, although it doesn't really matter, I suppose, but still nice to be able to take that away from them, and then we can come down here. But okay, fair enough. Combats, Persia, Egypt. This is also something we have to be worried about, the Japanese coming through the Suez Canal, and I think this should all probably be moving back up north now to just block this off, to protect the shipping lanes and stuff. Bits and bobs. Onto US, 12 infantry, 2 artilleries. Poland, Baltic states. Yeah. Don't like the US trading with Germany. I don't think they should if they can avoid it. But I don't have to come in here, do I? Damn it. I guess the Americans, they can take this themselves, that's fine. I just said no trading, but I don't really, I can't. I'm going to have to pull ships into Season 3 and also still defend Season 8. I can't defend 3 seasons by myself, so the Baltic states are all the US responsibility. That's fine. Because there is a Japanese bomber here that can range, obviously, Season 3, and I need to be there just in case the US needs support, which they do. So, on to round 17. 4 infantry, 3 artillery. Kazakh. And Novo. Okay. Fair enough. Just bulking up numbers, all solidified in Moscow. Yeah, the big storm's coming with all these fighters. What's scary actually in a sense as well, because they've got 10 fighters, they can just obviously make sure Moscow is rock solid. So I don't think, I don't think we're gonna have much of a go at this really. I just don't see us be able to break down because of the slow. Also, this was a mistake from the US player as well to drop off here. We've lost an entire round of shipping units in because he dropped off in the UK unnecessarily. So yeah, that's also really bad. So it's just been a really very very slow game from the US. So I think the position we should have been in by this time is a long way, a long way away from where we actually are. And there's far too few Americans here. So yeah, I think we'll probably lose this game, but we'll keep fighting and see what we can do. UK, on to me. Yeah, cool. Okay, I'm going to buy a bomber, because why not? Start the campaign. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Right. So let's grab this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. So I'm going to probably fly one fighter, one carrier, one destroyer up north to give the Americans a bit of an easier time, obviously dropping off here. Well, I don't actually need to move this round, do I? I can cover with the UK next round, so I don't actually have to move just yet, so I can wait. But we'll do that next round. So yeah, the Americans are free to drop off up north, and then we'll reinforce them before Japan gets to go. There's actually 2. Okay, interesting. Yeah, we need to make sure we take this next round because there are 2 bombers in range of Season 3. Or there will be once Germany grabs this back. I'm assuming they will. So is that about it? I think it is. Yep. Bit light here, but I'm assuming we're going to get 1 hit at some point in the first round. You'd expect that anyway. Do we take anything else is the question. I could move. Seems dangerous to me. We could split the fleet, I guess, to take Baltic. We've got 2, so 6, 7 units to split. So, and the Americans have got 3, so 5 apiece is possible. Oof. In fact, maybe. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. In fact, I'm going to do that then. Let's do that. Let's grab here. So we'll do 1 here, 1 here. Let's just see what that looks like first. We'll just take the attack, and then we'll see the Americans deploy here as well if they need to. So I think we can risk that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 bombers in range of the Baltic Sea. Yeah, I don't really trust the situation at the moment to go for that, actually. I'm going to forget it. Let's just leave it. If I was playing by myself, I think I probably would take that, because I know I can reinforce at some point, but yeah, I'm not going to risk it. Nice. Very clean round for the UK. Let's also just drop an infantry here. In fact, do we have to? How many did we bought? We bought, so we need to drop off everything except 1 actually. So let's just get them unloaded. Cool. Nice. In fact, what we should do, not just drop there. Let's do 1 here, and the rest can go up here, can't they? Send more up there. That's better. So we've got some gantries up here we can potentially use for something later on, if we want to. In fact, I prefer, if we're going to do that, to grab the artillery off the board. Oh, I'll just cancel all this. Can I just cancel everything? Yeah. Right, 1 go here, and 1 go up here. Cool. Just do it now. Why not? Do it now. That's fine. Can't do that. So I'm willing to move my guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 here. I've got 1, 2, 3 here. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, so we've got a bit of flexibility here, which is nice. So these guys are going to come in to reinforce this for the German turn, to make sure we don't give them a bit of a target, because they have got a target, a slight target, I suppose. So yeah, we can also reinforce the fighter if we need to, so yeah, not too bad. Okay, that's my round 17. See you back for round 18. Okay, welcome back to UK 18. So the board position is actually looking really crap for us, and I'll get to the get to the why of that in a second. Round 18, sorry, round 17. 18 infantry purchase for Japan. Wow, lots. Bombed Moscow, took a few things, a lot of things. Wow, just big expansion, and they're coming. They're coming. The big stack is in Persia. We've got transports available down here, so yeah, we're starting to lose lots of territory. How's the attack power? 51, 41. Okay, we're still alright, but it's very close. And we're no nearer to really capturing capturing the Berlin. So yeah, interesting. Japan. The big move here, the combat I wanted to highlight was Alaska, and yeah, the US didn't spot it, so now Western United States falls as well, which would put them to 9 VCs. So this is just very, very bad. Very, very bad. This could have been prevented by 2 infantry. Just dropping here would have been fine. That would have been enough to defend this, but as it is, it falls. He's got to pull things back to deal with this, because Japan takes this now, and we have no way of recapturing this round, so he's going to get a deployment here as well, so we need to, it completely just messes up everything now. So I think we lose the game. I don't see a way we win this now, based on this. Any pressure we had, any kind of momentum we were trying to build, which we didn't really have because the US play was extremely slow anyway, this is now ruined that completely. So all of this is going to come back. I have to build some stuff here to help take this back, because I'm assuming Japan's going to stack this. Because why wouldn't they? Because it completely fucks up the logistics here. And it means obviously we're not shipping in anywhere close to 10 transports worth next round. So he also didn't move the fleet where I wanted him to go. I said to move to Season 8 because it means I'm more flexible defending. But he's moved to 23, which is a completely useless spot on the board. Doesn't help anything. These are still hanging around, doing nothing. Yeah, the problem is they've got all these planes here now. So he's left me... Japan moved here and he left me to defend this alone, so that's useful. And I have to take France this round, because if I don't, the Japanese win the game. So I have to take France here, there's no other option, I have to take it. I pull everything back. And I can't, because I can't leave these transports undefended. So what I have to do here, I have to sack a transport just to take France, to keep us in the game, and then just trade it with bombers, I guess. So I can't leave this. This dies if I don't, and I can't defend this. I can't solely defend this. We can leave 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know. Yeah, I think we just sack a transport. I don't want to work out the odds of what I need to hold this. But yeah, these guys should definitely have been an 8. That's poor. This also could have been an 8 because it doesn't have any use here, really. Any significant use. It would be much rather better defending the transport. Anyway, right, let's move on. Round 18. 7 infantry. Some complex repair, fair enough. Combats. Caucasus. Vologda. Okay. Still a healthy looking economy for Russia as of now, but it's going to fall very quickly. Very quickly once Japan moves forward into the Caucasus. I probably would have put the US stack in Ukraine here because you then dead zone the Caucasus, but that's, again, I don't expect that much from Midbosque. So yeah, it's just not going to happen. We're not communicating as a team at all, really, as well. We're making suggestions. Well, I'm trying to make suggestions, but no one's really listening. So it's not the most fun game for me. I'll be honest. It's not. I mean, if you know you're a weaker player, which Boel and Midbosque are, then I would expect, as I do with, when I play like people like Jan and that kind of stuff. I ask them questions. I want to get their feedback on how I'm playing, what I could do better, because I know they're a superior player, and the same goes for me for them. If they're having trouble or whatever, they should just ask, and I would expect them to listen to my advice. And when they don't, it's kind of like, well, we're going to lose then, because the play's been extremely weak from the US, extremely weak, and Bowl's been okay, but again, some of his suggestions have been subpar, and he's not been particularly receptive to advice from me. So yeah, it's just been a bit of a frustrating game for me, really. I don't mind they're weak player. That's totally fine. Anyone's welcome to play. Just if you know you're a weak player, just at least have the decency to accept that and accept some sort of advice from a stronger player. I think that's the key thing, because I could have helped out a lot here. Rather than us just playing through 18 rounds and having this lose to some really weak shit like this. It's just like, why? It's just boring. It's just, it's just not fun. So, 8 infantry for Germany. Fair play. A few bits and bobs. Onto me. Right. So we're losing a transport this round. Nothing I can do. Let's do this. And then we've got a spare. Let's just try and maintain the bombing runs, even though I don't think they're probably the best choice now, but still, we'll do it anyway. So we'll stack a transport. Let's do this. We'll take it with bombers, and then we'll pull everything up north, I think. Okay, hi everyone, welcome back to round 19. So for Mark, Japan, round 19, 12 infantry, 6 artilleries. Japan gets ever bigger, and they've taken Western United States, obviously. So their economy now is 63, whereas the US is 34. So that's scary. So yeah, I think the game is probably on the way out, unless we can just magically get some rolls against. I don't know. We'll see. There's still chances for both sides. But yeah, so just more expansion from Japan. 2 infantry, 4 fighters. That's a... I've got to just quickly test that on the calculator. So I'm assuming he's done the calculations for this, thinking what the worst case scenario is for this. So he's going to have a minimum of 11 infantry, but it's not going to be that. He can probably hold with more. He's going to be attacking with 12, ideally 11 to take Alaska back, but 4 fighters. So what does that look like? Attacker wins comfortably. So instead of 11 infantry, what about if he goes for like 10 infantry, 1 fighter, or maybe like 9 and 2? Yeah, he's got it. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. He's got it. A little bit worried about that. I thought he was going to be too light, but that's fine. Good. Okay, so we're going to probably miss some logistics there. We're going to be shipping in 14, have the majority move back here. So we are, again, this is just very bad for us really still. It's going to be, anything that's slowing down the logistics is going to be bad for us. Really bad for us. But there we go. So round 20 for get there. Sorry, round 19, my bad. Complex repair, 6 units, any combat moves, bits and bobs. We still have control of the caucuses, which is nice. So I guess Japan didn't decide to stack it. Which is good, I guess. We are, yeah, he is dead zoning now from 2, so that's actually quite a good thing. So it's going to be a bit of a build up from Japan to prep for eventually taking this, I'm assuming. So yeah, we've still got chances. It all depends on Japan. Germany's job now is just very simple. They just build up. They go for max numbers and just try and keep, as long as doesn't cost too many infantry, to try and keep a lot of their territories alive. And Japan has just got to get into Moscow. But there's not huge stacks, and we do have a lot nearby. This is good. Yeah, it's going to take a while for the Japanese to actually take Moscow here. So it could turn out to be quite an interesting fight. We shall see. Yeah, okay, anyway. Germany. Line infantry, combat, bits and bobs. Oh, this is nice though. Tried to take Baltic States and failed. That's really good. Any little battles like that are obviously going to help us out enormously. So for me, anyway, 30 FPC to spend. We're obviously losing some economy here. So our spends are going to get very minimal. Very minimal. So we'll see what we can afford, first of all. Obviously, we'll be deploying the maximum. So planes will be out here. Yeah, so actually just 4 and 4. Wow, not great. Although, actually, hang on, we've lost a transport. We have to sack one, so let's cancel that. And technically, we could actually do this. Let's do this. 6. Yeah, why not? Now, where am I going? I have to take a VC. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, so we're going to stack season 8, and I think the US is probably going to have to... 1, 2, 3, 4, not quite. We're probably going to have to just buy a carrier here, carrying a fighter to defend against this. Yeah, the fighter buy for me was the right choice because it's more defense of the fleet. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, let's just do this. Try and be sparing with the units as we possibly can be here. So we'll just do this, bank the 3, so we don't have to buy as many next round, because we are obviously going to be short on income for the rest of the game probably. So that's good. That should be good for France. Let's bomb the hell out of Berlin as well. Let's grab... Oops. Let's grab this. Ugh, what am I doing? And move the rest down to probably... Yeah, move one guy to West Russia. Is there any way we lose this? They can't grab anything else, can they? No, they can't. That's fine. Obviously, got to keep an eye out for VCs now because we are bordering on losing here if I don't take France. What I expected actually Germany to do though was to stack France. You know what? I think they could have won the game actually. No, they couldn't. No, they couldn't. Never mind. I'm thinking about this. Yeah, I think we should be fine. Once we get this back under control, we're back into a bit more have a bit more of a safety net for VC snipes. So that's good. What I'm hoping actually is we don't have to spend. What I'm hoping is Japan notices that we've got good odds to take Western back, and they don't invest troops here. Whilst in a way it might be a good thing actually, because we get to kill a lot for probably making quite a nice profit on this. However, it does mean we can take this back for less than we'd like, or sorry, less than we need to, and then we can just move the majority of the infantry back toward Eastern to keep up the shipping. So we'll see how Japan plays it. For me, that's going to be all we need to do. I think I will just. I can't. No, I can't reinforce there, can I? Unfortunately. Okay, that's fine. The troops actually in the north now are probably some of the last, unless they get forced to go north again. Okay, one hit. Terrible. Decent rolls back though. Above average. Okay, France is ours, good. Belarus should be a nice bonus. Ah, shit. I'm going to push on. I'm assuming we're not going to get this because I just feel like I never win these 50-50s. Okay, there you go. Win at that time, nice. That's a pretty good trade in there. Let's move everything across. Let's get everything back. Cool, so we should be able to buy a bomber next round. All we have to buy is 3 infantry. And then we can, yeah, buy another bomber. So we only need to spend 24? Nope. 21. And we're producing 29, so that's fine. Cool. Okay, that's good. Send it. On the fleet, 6 there. Lovely. How are we looking? 261 for the Allies, 245 for the Axis, but yeah, pretty scary national production for Japan right now, so we need to get that locked in very quickly, which we will do hopefully. Yeah, we probably need to think about these planes. Why is this still here? This needs to be way up here. This needs to be moving. There's no point having it down here whatsoever. From here, being in like 13, we can jump back down here to prevent, you know, or to defend something if we need to. But it also means we can land in Morocco, which is going to be good because we need to be landing here as well to contest all this pressure. Yeah, these need to move. I'm thinking as well you might need to get some carriers as well for these fighters to make them more useful, but we'll see what we need. See how it goes. We may not need that if we just go for an all-out attack on Berlin, but again, we'll see. Right, back to Mark. Okay, we're coming back to round 20. Keen to get number 15. Bit of a disaster again, I think. Yeah, this game's getting increasingly more frustrating for me personally, but anyway, we'll press on. Let's go back to round 19 for Japan. 1 bomber, interestingly, 9 infantry, 8 artillery, 1 bomber. Combat moves, bomb Moscow for 6 damage, which is pretty painful actually. A lot of attacks actually here and there. I believe they're successful for every single one, yep. So, Japanese economy, despite being knocked out of the majority of America, we've still got to take out Mexico. They've got a very nice attack power of 54 currently. It's only going to go down to 52. They've got more to take as well, so it's going to be at least 54 for the time being, which is a bit scary. Yeah, on to US round 19. 11 infantry, 1 artillery. We actually took this move together. The big mistake here was he didn't move out 5 of his transports, so we've missed 2 rounds in total recently by having him land in the UK for 1 round, and obviously this messing up with the 5 transports. Yeah, I think it's probably going to be our downfall at some point because the race is on very much so to kill Berlin, and we're 2 rounds at least behind. Well, it's more than that because of the Coelho and France thing. I'd say we're at least like 3 or 4 rounds behind where we should be at this point in the game, and significantly poorer given the situation that happened over here as well. So yeah, it's not been a sharp game from either side, frankly. It's not been personally for me, it's not been the most fun either. Yeah, I think if we'd working through it together tightly, it would have been a bit better. But yeah, I think people are rushing somewhat, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, we'll keep powering through. Russia, Went for the 2 fighter buys, which makes sense, I think, here. You could also argue for infantry, I suppose, just for pure numbers, but I think it will help Russia in the long term having 2 fighters, and Russia's not in any immediate danger given the US just stacking Caucasus, which is the big thing the US did this round. So 2 fighters will probably help in the long term, so yeah, that makes sense. Germany ran 28 infantry, some complex repair for Berlin. Combats, Poland, Bulgaria, won everything, France, Baltic, and he stacked Baltic, Northwestern, so some territory grabbing. They're still on 30 IPC, which is pretty scary for around 20 in a KGF. And they're still keeping some things. I can't trade Baltic now. I can't trade Poland. So I'm gonna have to just literally fall back to West Russia here with the majority of my troops, which is kind of unfortunate. I'm also thinking what to do with. I think what I'm going to do, I'll probably trade France. Ooh, could I risk that? 1, 2. The nice thing here is I don't have to spend. Actually, you know what? I should probably should I get another transport? I can't really afford it, can I suppose, to fill 4? No. I think I have to stay on 3 just because I can't afford what I want to be doing on 4. So we'll stick with 3. I'm just thinking what to attack because I don't have to pay for infantry this round, which is nice. I still do, but not as many. I think I might drop some stuff off in Morocco just to help out the US because obviously we should have had at least 2 transports coming down, I think, to these guys. That didn't happen. So just to kind of help trade this if necessary, even if possible. I'm not even sure want to. We could hit Algeria from UK with bombers, but it's not ideal. I want to keep some pressure on Berlin. So I think we'll just drop off here for now. There's no danger, I believe, from bombers. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1, 2, 3. No, obviously. So I think we should be fine here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're fine here to leave a transport undefended, and we'll leave the rest of the fleet where it is. So what are we going to take out? We're thinking at 6, so we need to replace 3. So that's my buy, at least in terms of infantry. So we can afford a bomber, which is nice. And I think we probably honestly just bank the 8 really. So it's going to help us afford a bomber next round. So we'll just bank it and see where we go. Yeah, let's go for that. So I'll try and bomb Berlin again. Let's go for it. No attacks here. We'll try and take France. I could go for Northwestern here, but I think I'd rather just make sure of France, to be honest. We could take a riskier fight in both of these, go 2 and 2 with, plane support in both and a bombardment in both, but that's a little bit risky if I want to be dropping off in Morocco as well. I think I'd rather do that, to be honest. So, why did I build 3 infantry? Oh, no, that's, yeah. Ignore me. That's totally fine. Okay, let's go with this. So fingers crossed we don't losing bombers is just so expensive for me. Good, that's nice. Big hits? Not great. That's below average. Still, bombers are intense. Yeah, losing bombers for me is going to be so expensive. It's very hard for me to replenish given my income currently now. So I've got to be. But I hope we don't take many losses on the bombing front. But anyway, so 2 guys will drop off here. Everything else moves back. 1 guy here with the majority here. Trading. Where's this 1 infantry good to go? Is it worth going anywhere really? I might actually just let's do this because it gives us a bit more flexibility. We can still hit Berlin, but it gives us more range in the east as well. So let's do that. Let's move right here. Yeah, a bit more flexibility. Okay, that makes sense. Bomber and 3. Cool. So 27 national production, 35 to spend. So we'll be spending 6 infantry's worth. Okay, so 18. So I've got 17 to spend, which would be a bomber and then some spare change. Okay, so it's eventually going to come back to haunt us. Yeah, we are going to be struggling for income soon. I think the bomber buyers are going to go out the window. It currently is once a round, but it's going to become once every 2 rounds, once every 3 rounds. Well, it would probably stay at once every 2 rounds, but it's not the speed I'd like to be churning them out. we'll see. Nothing much I can do about this. Yeah, we're just doing what we can here, really. Anyway, there we go. That's my round 20. See you back for round 21. Okay, hi everyone. Welcome back to round 21. It's community game number 15. So for round 20, some infantry, artillery, and a bomber for Japan. Combat, still maintaining the bombers, the bombing runs for Russia. He's actually had good luck with the runs. I don't think he's lost too many bombers, if any, going for Moscow. So that's kind of unfortunate for us. He's got currently 4 bombers on the map, which is kind of scary. And a shit ton of planes, like an absolute shit ton. He's got 6 here, 8, 10. Wow, Japan's an absolute monster right now. 59 IPC, it's the strongest power. Yeah, it's going to be really hard to stop at this point. I think we are too far gone, but we'll obviously keep trying for now. Let's just quickly jump onto US. So 1 fighter, 12 infantry. Combat Mexico. I'm going to say that. Mexico. Bulgaria. Yeah, okay, it's taken back. Poland. That's unfortunate for us. Destroyed 2, lost 2. No dice for Poland. On to round 21. 2 infantry, 3 artillery, some complex repair. Traded a few things. That's unfortunate. Whoa! Lost 1. Well, 1 infantry, 1 artillery for no loss. That's really painful, actually. that's brutal. Damn. Okay. Novo. Jesus Christ, Kazakhs. Some rough trades for Russia here. It's unfortunate. Okay, so we'll have to take Kazakh ourselves here to make sure we don't give the Japanese an easier ride. On to Germany, 8 infantry, some complex repair. Some no losses. Yeah, nice trades back from Germany there. So on to me. Yeah, the problem we've got this round is the US has moved 4 transports with no backup into season 13. Which is not great for me. So I've been forced to defend this now, which means I can't take France. I don't see a way of taking France here because we can't split really. We've got 4, 6, 8, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could we do it? Could we do it is the question. I really can't afford to build more fleet. The one thing actually, no, what I can do, I could potentially build another fighter because that's something that I can still use. We've got 2 carriers in the fleet. I'm just thinking about what I need. I need at least 2 defenders, ideally 3, pretty much, to be fair. So maybe it'll be a carrier. Maybe I could do both actually. So say if I put a carrier and 2 fighters here, and I take France, and I take this, which is questionable, but likelier. So thinking about taking the landing zone away from this bomber. This one can obviously reach no problem. It can get back to Berlin. It can hit 13, no problem. That's the danger. Here, this one can go 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's got 2 spaces. So the only possibilities are Algeria and France, both of which we can take this round. So we only need 2 or 3 defenders in 13 to probably deter an attack here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have to take both of these. So this is doable actually. This is very doable. We're still gonna have 1, 2, 5, 6 defenders versus 5. I think we can do it. Go 6 here as well, banking the 7. That makes sense. Yeah, let's do it. I really don't want to stop the attacks on northwestern of France if we can avoid it. Obviously, it's something we need to be doing really, just to keep Germany somewhat under control, but not really. Okay, let's go with that then. So banking 7 for next round. Let's try it. So let's do this. Let's try and take Algeria. We're going to probably have to just not do any bombing runs this round, I don't think, because we'll need this one from this. I'm trading a few things here as well, so I'm going to go probably just 1, 2, maybe 3. This seems a bit excessive. Okay, so we'll drop. Let's actually drop 2 there, make it a bit more awkward. Let's do this. So they can hit France and still reach 13, so we'll use them in the fight. Bombardments, okay, that works. Okay. The downside to doing this, obviously, these attacks, I think we need to do them, but it does mean we're going to be left with only 1 unit left in Europe, which is kind of unfortunate. So maybe we go a bit lighter here, try and risk that to avoid using too much. Let's just go. Let's leave 2, so we can trade 2 provinces potentially. That's right. We've got 2 bombers, 2 land units. Might be enough. Yeah, that's better. And I suppose if we at least kill the units on there, the Americans can blitz through or do whatever they want to do. So yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's commit to that. I think that looks good to me. So should be no problems with any. Algeria, well, there are a few dodgy ones. France is the most convincing there. Should be fine. No losses. Nice. That's good. That's good. Let's do Algeria. Damn. Heavy hits from the ones. Awesome. That's ideal. Fantastic. Archangel for a bit of a bonus. It's dead. It's good. Nice. So, actually, really good trades all round. I'll definitely take that. Yeah, that's great. So the bombers. Are the Americans going to move anyway is the question. Are the Americans going to move anywhere? Let's just do that first. We're safe landing here because the Japanese go next and the Americans will be there for that attack. And the Germans can't reach once the Americans move out, so this is a good landing spot for a bomber. Here, I'm just thinking, where are the Americans going to go this round? I think we're probably... Belarus is an option. Although we are kind of obviously dead zoning Persia as well. It's one of these 3, I think. Let's just go back to Moscow for now. It's just a safe bet. Let's do that. That's fine. So we've got 3 defenders here, which is enough for this. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 versus the 5, so that's a bad fight for these guys, definitely. So I would not expect them to take that. So I think we're good. Let's try that. 1 fighter, 6. Cool. So producing 26, got 33 to spend next round, which is nice. We're maintaining an attack equilibrium, isn't the right way to say that? We're keeping up, but yeah, Japan's attack power is getting scary. We need to make some very aggressive pushes, I think, against the troops down here. Grab all this back. And just try and make something happen. But I feel like we're going to lose the game, I'll be honest, but it's still tough to call because there's been major mistakes from both sides. So I think this game it's more up in the air than most would be because there's still a lot of potential for misplays here and there. So we'll see how it goes. But good round for the UK there. Happy with that. Anyway, that's my round 21. I'll see you back for round 22. Okay, hi everyone, welcome back to community game number 15. So for round 21, Japan went for 11 infantry, 6 artillery, 1 bomber, still looking very scary. Combat bombed me, really? Wow, okay, fair enough. And bombed Russia and lost 1 bomber, which is nice, so that's a good result for us. Bits and bobs here and there, just bits of trading. For round 21, Midbosque, 11 infantry, 3 artilleries. French Equatorial Africa, assuming is there, yeah. 1, 2, 5, 9, 11. Oof. Yeah, I think it should be fine there. That should be fine. It's also trying to push in both ways, so we should have, by the end of this, well, in this round, hopefully we'll have 2 stacks sitting here and here, which you can obviously build off of. But we were planning to take, we were thinking about stacking France this round, or at least giving ourselves the option to do so. Germany seems to have seen that coming because they've pulled everything back to Berlin, so Berlin is now fully stacked, so France wouldn't have been possible anyway, but however, I noticed that the US have pulled transports back to 11, which is not good. Because it means we've got a ton of units sitting there that can't be picked up. And obviously 11 is a bad C-zone for shipping. Everything should have been in C-zone 10. Because from 10 we can land in France, we can go north, we can go south. There's options aplenty. All that 11 gives you is south. It's these two, that's it. 10 gives you everything else. So transports should always be in 10. Always. So, yeah, it's just... a bit frustrating, this game, if I'm honest. Just it's a bit frustrating. I can't obviously take over the nations and play for myself because that's not what this game's about. But yeah, I did make suggestions that have not been followed. So yeah, I just can't really do much. I think I'm just going to just sit back and play now. I think I just hope for the best, really. One thing I would say is that I would like to get this game finished. It should have been, obviously, we should be further along now, apart from the slow play from the US. That's it. That's what's slowing this game down, is the inefficiencies from the US. Because the US obviously, the troops we should be in a much stronger position than we are currently. And I can't really do much about that, so it's going to be a long game, unfortunately. So I would really like to finish this game off. I'll be honest, it's not been a fun game for me particularly. Yeah, for a number of reasons, but yeah, we'll just crack on. So for Russia, 2 infantry, 1 artillery, big repairs. Has he been repairing every single round? For pretty much minimal repairs the last 3 rounds. Okay, fair enough. Combats, a few bits and bobs, Vlogda, Novo and Kazakh. Germany, 11 infantry. Trinidad, Russia, Karelia and France. Ooh, that was nice. That was really nice. The attack French lost 4 infantry for it. That's fantastic for me. That's really good, actually. Really good. Yeah, that's a huge bonus. So, good result for me there. Anyway, on to me now, which is a bit unusual to get bombed. I don't expect to get bombed in a KGF. but fair enough. He went for the attack here, so I can't blame him for that. So, our options. Obviously going to be building 6... let's max out quickly. The 6 infantry, we're going to go for that. And I think we could probably just build a bomber. Yeah, that looks fine to me. Why not? So obviously we don't need to do anything for France and Northwestern here. There is an option to try and trade Italy, but I'd rather just keep France stacked, if I'm honest. I don't see the reason to actually attack this, really. So we can use planes. We can use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, not really. We could use 2 planes at least. 3. It would be 5 versus 2, which 1, 2, 3. Well, yeah, pretty much 5 versus 2. 5 versus 3, sorry. But I just don't need to. I'll leave the 3 there, leave the 2 there, and we'll just ship everything up north, because up north is going to be more useful anyway. If I get a spare round to do this, I will do this, and just more units up here to trade with is going to be good. So yeah, we'll go for that. 6 and 2, or 6 and 1 bomber. Let's get that. In fact, we could probably just cancel one of those, I guess. Banker 1. So combat will take Libya. 1, 2, 3. We'll bomb Berlin again. Let's try and take Archangel for Russia here. Gives them less to do. The Americans can stack Karelia now, which is nice. And obviously trade quite a lot. There's going to be quite a lot of territory missing for Germany this round. They're going to have all this gone. These 3 are gone. Karelia will be gone. They'll only be sitting with 4 territories, which is pretty good. I could possibly reinforce down here, maybe. I think I may drop off 1 transport load down here. We don't need any defences really up north, apart from what we've got here. So I can leave these guys here, just in case. I just can't predict what the US is going to do, so I kind of have to look out for myself. You know, make sure we can defend by ourselves. So if I leave 3 defenders versus 2, that seems okay with 1 transport. That's an acceptable risk. And we've got, 6 versus 2. And season 3. Season 3 is completely fine. That's good. Okay, let's go for that. Just need to double check something actually. No, we're fine. Five. Ah, close. 4, very good though. I'll take that. Fingers crossed we can take this. Should be able to. Yep. Nice. Very good. Very good. Okay, so the bombers can come back to... We can send these bombers back home actually now because we don't need them. We don't need them in Russia because we've got no land units to trade with, so we can bring them back. So we'll send 2 more down south, and then we'll send 4 up north. That seems to make sense to me. Just in case, I'm going to just put... Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're fine. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that there is actually 3 bombers that can range this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Almost 4. So 3 bombers. Let's do this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will go for the full 6, I think, actually, just to feel safe. Let's do that. I should put a secondary plane there as well, because the Germans can't reach the stack here. So that's fine. So we actually don't need defenders here. To be fair, we can put everything off. Tempted to go 4 to northwestern. Huh. Just makes northwestern a bit more, or a bit less desirable, rather. The US is going to be trading these 3, so the Germans are going to have 1, 2, 3, 4 territories to trade. So they may go for 3 and just leave northwestern. That's what I'm hoping. So try that. See what happens. We'll always give it a go. Okay, so I think that should be it. Let's delete my caution here and here, I guess. Got a decent squadron of bombers now, which is good. We've got 4 bombers. Yeah, looking pretty good. So I do want to restart the bombing campaign against Berlin. We obviously had to use them for different things around the board, but if we can start bombing Germany again, it's going to be a good thing, I think. So we'll try and get back to the old bombing routine. That's good. We've got more guys on land. France is ours still, which is good. Yes, every time I get like a bonus like that, it's really nice. It frees us up for one round to move things around the board a little bit. So reinforcements down here. Yeah, looking good. Okay, so let's pass it back to Mark. Okay, welcome back to King's Game number 15, round 23. So as a team, we've made a decision to go all out for Berlin. I think we're all getting a little bit tired of this game, so we're kind of going to go down in a bit of a blaze of glory and try and take Berlin. But yeah, I think the game's been lost for a while now. I think just obviously the delays the US has had has just meant that Japan's become now a nation too big to stop. I think there's nothing we can do. So yeah, we're just going to go for Berlin, which sounds like a good plan. So with that then, I've got 3 transports. So yeah, so I may as well just start compiling troops, I guess. What I may do this round is just trade. I'm going to bring all this back. I'm going to just bring all this back to Karelia. So I've got 6 units guaranteed going into Berlin. Obviously, we're all going to group up and head there together, I suppose. But I'll trade this for now. I think probably what I'll do is I'll park myself in the Baltic Sea, I would think. And so I can just keep shipping, and we can make a stack in the Baltic states, I suppose, and we can just keep shipping in there. Might be the idea. So let's try that for now. In fact, what we could do is just cancel this with a bomber. I'll bring these 2 back, because we're not going to push this way anyway now, so I might as well just bring them back. And we'll converge in this season 8. Sounds good to me. Let's roll. Yeah, I'll bank everything I get now, because we are going to be short on income. We're only producing 70. Jesus Christ, we're producing 70. So we kind of actually have to start trading France. Jesus. Alright, let's do... What was the damage? -5. So let's do maybe 3 here, 1 to Italy. No, not attack it. That's a mistake. There we go. I'll grab this, do this, and... Okay. Probably even go lighter than this, to be fair. You know what, I actually might do that. Let's cancel this. Let's go 2 and 2 for starters. Just plan this out first. Let's do this. Do 1 and 1. Then we'll go 1, 2, 3. And maybe hit France with something. Let's cancel that one and just bring maybe just 1 unit instead. Not 2. So we're going to create a little bit of a surplus for ourselves, because I think we're going to need it. I think we have to just try and trade as lightly as we can here and preserve our income. That looks good to me. And then bring everything back here. Cool. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Oh my god. You've got to cover your transports. You'll completely tie me down to a certain way of playing. I can't. 1, 2, 3. This is definitely right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, for fuck's sake. So frustrating. Oh, I don't want to have to move this way. I want to move here. Oh. Which means I can't obviously use all my planes now. I've got to defend with... Oh, that's so annoying. Dude. What are we attacking here with 3 infantry, 1 fighter? I don't particularly like this attack now, to be honest. But... God's sake. I think I might drop some of these bombers off. Use them instead. They're a bit more... Well, that's also now a terror attack, so let's just take this off. Let's go 2 for Berlin, and we'll do 2 bombers to help trade. Which leaves us 2 planes and a carrier to sit in 23. there's a chance he doesn't notice, that the Japanese player doesn't notice this, but I think it's likely he will, to be honest. If I was him, I'd be always clicking on the bombers to see where they could range. So, yeah, we have to defend this. And that's also not a guaranteed defence either. We've already got one more unit defending on a 2. So, if I was him, I'd go for it, to be honest. I'd still probably attack that and just hope you get their rolls, because killing 5 American transports is worth it. And you've got we're already in such a strong position as Japan. You can afford to lose 2 bombers to try and kill 5. I would take that trade all day long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are obviously not in range. Okay, a bit annoying there. So we're going to be slightly weaker across the board here to account for that. Just checking as well. Well, it doesn't matter. The US is going to have to defend me, so I defended him. So fingers crossed no losses, because every bomber counts. And you're fucking kidding me. Well, yeah, I think I'm done with this game. This specific match, I mean, not the actual entire game. Wow. You're going to shaft me across the board now? That's incredible. That's a full round of planes gone down. Well, a full round of income for the UK gone down. Snake Eyes. We deserve France cleanly now. But 1 hit at least, yeah. That is extremely fucking painful. Oof. For fuck's sake, dude, you're leaving me completely stretched. I can't defend everything. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck's sake. I probably should have seen that as well. I noticed this one. This is the more obvious one, which is weird. I didn't see that one first, but 1, 2. This is so annoying. This is so annoying. I shouldn't be forced to defend these. One, 2, 3, 4 defenders should be enough to keep me safe. This is, yeah, I'll just try it. Okay. See how it goes. Yep, that's round 23 for me. So I'll see you back for round 24. Okay, welcome to round 24. So fortunately we survived. There was no attack from the Germans here. I think they probably should have gone for this, although it would have been fairly tight, I suppose. I guess they don't need to. I suppose, yeah, it's unnecessary risk, but I was going to resign if they took this fight and won. Actually, yeah, why would you not take that, actually? Say they get bad odds, they kill like maybe just 2, so it'd be 2 cruisers probably. Still leaves Japan with a good chance to finish it off. So I have to defend. Yeah. Who knows? Not sure the best option was. Anyway, I've got some... yeah, it's going to be a bit tricky for me here. I can't really unload into France, because that's just going to get strafed immediately. I'm not sure why they didn't strafe before, but yeah, they're kind of giving us an option here. Yeah, I can't really move anywhere because of where the US has left their fleet. I can't leave these guys abandoned to die to these bombers, so I have to stay there, which is kind of frustrating because I don't want to, but that's the reality. So Not sure really what we do, to be fair. I want to go to the Baltic Sea with support from the US and just set up shop there. But we can't, so I guess we just... I'm not sure what to buy, to be honest. I guess we just buy infantry, really. I'm setting up for it attacking round 26, so I have to be prepared. So I'm not gonna trade anything here just for I'm gonna probably just wait for a second on this. Well, I could trade. It makes sense for the Russians to trade here, actually, not me, because I need to have as many troops available for the attack as possible. So maybe we just go all in for Northwestern here, maybe. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do. I don't think I should be thinking too hard about this because the game is already over, so I'm not, I shouldn't really be thinking too much about it. Okay, let's just go for that. We'll bank the 6 and just maybe spend it on something nice next round, maybe some tanks or something, prepping for the attack. Let's do that. Do we need any defense? No. I really would. I probably should. Oh no, I've got. Okay, never mind. I'm going crazy. Never mind. Right, so just do this. We can. The game's lagging, by the way, because I've got another game running in the background and recording software and a few things, so it's running a bit slow. Right, let's bomb Germany. I had bad luck with it, but why not? Let's just try. Yeah, let's give it a go. Let's hit this as well. And we'll bring these planes into the fight as well. Okay, let's do that. Good. Big hits now. Oh my god. Seriously? Wow. That's awful. That's truly awful. I lost 2. I got snake eyes and then... Oh my god, that's disastrous. I would love to know the odds of that happening. It's insane. Wow, so we just had terrible luck going for bombing runs this game. Terrible luck. But it is what it is. Right, we need to remember to... unless we buy... unless we bought... the math works out, we could actually buy transport next round to have a maximum 8 units going in to Berlin on round 26, but we don't do that. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, pretty uncomplicated round first there. So we'll just pretty skip through. Oh my god, the lag. To make sure I close all. Oh my god. To make sure I close all games beforehand. This is really bad. Okay, just made it. The luck on those rays though, seriously. Okay, so we're 2 rounds away from the final assault. I'm thinking this is just... Maybe they don't want to go for 2 attacks here. Now, yeah, the US can only bring 2 more troops to the front stack, which they shouldn't. They should just keep them on the carriers. The transport, sorry. Oh, he's got 22... 22 units here. And he can fit 28. So why did he not move these back? Ugh. I mentioned to bring back more than he has here. He didn't do that, so yeah, we just have so many transports not available now. There's no point buying 7 if you weren't going to fill them all up. So yeah, it's just not a great play. All right, well we should have had a lot more attackers going for Berlin, but we won't have quite the number we were expecting. So anyway, we're just going to steam through the rest of this game pretty quickly, hopefully, and we'll get it finished. For better or for worse. It's going to be for worse because we can't win, I don't think. At least Berlin. I think Berlin remains pretty secure, I would imagine. I think the Japanese really should reinforce Italy at this point to just drop 6 guys off, get the planes in range, because they can drop off in round 27. Round 27, round 25, and still be there for the main assault by the US and Russians. So they've got a round to get in position here. These extra 2 can get in position, so yeah, they've got options, plenty of options. They can even reinforce twice. They've got There's no reason why Berlin should fall in this game if they play it properly. But we'll see how it plays out. Anyway, that's my round 24. See you back for round 25. Okay, we're on to round 25. King's game number 15. Okay, so let's have a quick look at the board. Oh god, Japan is super powerful. It's like 345 attack power for the Axis, 271 for the Allies. Looking a little bit grim, to say the least. Boel did manage to retake Russia, which I guess makes sense. It slows down the deployment slightly. But that'll be the last time we take back Russia. It's moved into Belarusia. I'm not really sure what I think about that, actually. Because the one problem we've got, in my head, I'm playing this out as if we could take Moscow, which I don't think we can. I still think that's impossible. Not impossible, but I think it's just extremely unlikely. But saying we were to take Berlin, any territory that is Russian controlled is dead territory for us. So this would become dead territory because Japan would deliberately not trade this back to give us less income. So anything Russia trades here is not good. It's more a case of I could trade something because it would still be live income, but any territories that are Russian control we won't see any income because Moscow will be under Japanese control. So yeah, this is probably not the right choice. I think he should have just gone to Karelia and just given this to Germany, because if we were to take Berlin, then this becomes dead territory for the Axis. It has the reverse effect, so Japan can't get any money from this. But then we could potentially trade it back. Actually get this for ourselves. But anyway, small things. It's fine. So I still, again, I don't think we're going to be able to take Moscow, Berlin anyway. So it won't really matter too much. Bit annoyed about this because we're trying to scrape together any single unit we can find, and having 2 missing from the fight is not good. I left a note about this in the Discord, but it was he missed that, so that's annoying. So I guess my job now is just to do what we can. So for some reason Germany's not strafing anything. I think I would be strafing heavily both of these, but I guess they're just trying to. I don't know if they're just missing this or they just want to go for like a massive fight in Berlin. But this is good for us. This is 100% good for us because these should be getting strafed 100%. But because they're not, I'm going to just obviously leave this where it is and just drop into the Baltic states. It's my job now to stack this. So we've got a decent build for next round. Given we've got an extra infantry here, we can build 3 artillery, 2 infantry, and we've got just enough to repair our complex for 6, to give it 6 deployment zone and buy a bomber. So the IPC this round turns out perfectly, which is nice. But anyway, there we go. So I'm not going to trade this because again we just need to go all hands on deck to Berlin right now. So let's just do this. Now here's the question: do we bomb Berlin or do we not risk it this round? I'm a little bit torn about what to do. I think personally we bomb it because why the hell not? And we'll hit this with everything we can because why not again? So yeah, so we're just going to make sure that the US definitely just defend me into zone 5. We should be 1, 2, 3, 4. We should be okay actually. There's only 2, 4. Yeah, 4. Only 4 planes that can reach me there, but I still would like the defense if possible. Yes, the defense is in 3 with minimal troops. There's only 1 bomber in range, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 2 in range. But anyway, we'll figure that out. So let's go for it. Fingers crossed on this. This will be. I really don't want to lose a bomber. I would love a 4 for the attack on Berlin, but we'll see how lucky we get. This might not be worth it, to be fair. Oh, it was worth it. I have to say my bombing raids have been terrible this game though. We've not had any luck really. We've lost a lot of bombers and also we've had very poor rolls when we have actually hit them. So it's not been great on that side of things. Good, it's good. Let's drop everything back here. Did we get attacked somewhere? Why have I gone? I may be getting games confused now, but I swear I had more ships than that. Unless I lost them. Did I lose them somewhere? Oh, who cares? Who cares? Oh, we've got 2 cruisers. Okay, sorry, my bad. Okay, so yeah, we should be fine reinforcing that. So my final tally is going to be pretty much what? If he doesn't attack me, 16, 20, 26 plus 28, 32? No, how many bar players have I got? 35, okay, well my initial attack's going to be 35, so I don't know what. I'm going to do once we go through the rounds and everything's in place, I'm going to do the calculations to see what the odds are. To see, so I'm not sure what Japan's going to do yet. Japan really should be shipping. They should have moved this as well. They should have moved these 5 in here to ship everything into Italy. But they're probably just confident that they don't need to do that. That's what I would say. Yeah. Yeah, so 30, what did I say, 35 plus 20, 45. It's, yeah, if there weren't any Japanese reinforcements, I say we could potentially have this, but because there is, and we've got a lot of infantry, yeah, I don't think it's going to work out. I'm keen to see the fight though. I hope the Germans don't strafe these territories and we just get to see the massive fight with all powers involved. That would be quite fun. We'll see how it plays out. But anyway. Bomber. Lovely. So the board is set. I'll see you back for the first assault on Berlin. Oh, okay, round 26. I'm so over this game at this point. It's frustrating as well because I've just noticed the Axis have got 10 victory cities, and I said to Midbosque, buy transport and put it in Western United States because you might as well. And if he'd have done that, he deployed it here, which is completely useless. Here we would have captured VC, which means I wouldn't have had to now do what I'm going to do, which is take Karelia and Germany to give the Russians even a chance to fight, to actually, attack Berlin. Because if I don't take these 2 VCs, it can't be the US that takes it, because they're our strongest hitter. They have to be the side that's most untouched, so they're going to have to go. So it has to be me that's to trade these 2, which is really shit. So I'll probably do like 1 infantry, 1 fighter. Here, 2 infantry, 1 bomber, I guess. 1, 2, or 1 fighter. We'll try and go minimal, I guess. And if we fuck up, then at least we can, I suppose the Americans can just drop. Yeah, we can probably go light here, I guess. We'll go 2 and 1, and then 1 and 1. And if we fail this, then they can just drop into 2. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad this game was over. I'll be totally honest. it's not been a fun one for me. It's not been a great game. But we're almost there, so I guess I might as well buy. Not that our fleet will probably be alive at the end of this round, but we'll see. The Japanese could very easily just kill my fleet, which I think they probably should do. They can just go 1, 2, 3, 4. So they've got 1, 2, 3. Wow, they've got 11, 17, 18 planes. At least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just 18 planes, not quite 20, but they've got 18 planes to hit this before they land into Berlin. So that's probably a good choice, I would say. Anyway, we'll buy and prepare, just in case they don't do that for some reason. Right, let's do 1 here, 2 here, 1 and 1, which is already... Oh, I did the odds, by the way, for the... I calculated the entire 3-way attack based on certain things happening. And we've got about a 33% chance to win. Even if we do win, we're going to take such huge IPC losses. The profit that the Axis is going to make on us is going to make the game unplayable anyway. So we knew we'd lost the game rounds and rounds ago, which is, you know, that we're just trying to go out with a bang. But yeah, there's no coming back from this. So we'll just try and hopefully, what I'd like to do is just kill all the infantry. If we can dent the infantry enough, that's my goal, my personal goal for this 3-way attack. Let's do this. So in 3, so a nice even 30 to get absolutely massacred here. Let's do it. Okay, so attack 1 of 3. Good start. Very good start. Good, not bad. That's actually pretty awesome rolls, to be fair. Actually, how many is that? 10, 14. Okay. Actually, yeah, that's good. And death comes for us. See you later. Well, that was about as good as we could have expected there. Again, I've not worked out the averages. I think we're probably above average on that one. Although maybe we're not, because we took out more troops. Oh Jesus, let's get really nasty. Okay, that's good. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna push on anyway. I'm gonna push on here. Fuck off. Okay, well, yeah. The Americans have got a bit of work to do then. Is there any point on that there? Not really. Makes no difference. It really doesn't make any difference at all. So, okay. What I'm assuming is going to happen now is the Japanese are going to take Karelia back, which actually, yeah, I guess it didn't really make sense for me to take it, because the Americans are going to have to trade it anyway, but I guess, well, that's done anyway. So, okay. The Japanese are going to mop up pretty much everything. They'll take Karelia back, I'm assuming. Yeah, they must take Karelia back. They'll land a crap ton of planes into Berlin. And yeah, probably kill my fleet. I would. There's only 4 defenders, and they can bring in I'm going to say 18 units to finish it off. So that should die. Which is also going to mean that should the attacks go as planned, and even if we win, it will be Russia that takes Berlin to finish off, because my fleet will be dead. There's no follow-up for the Americans, so it will be dead income anyway. So yeah, there's no way back. I'm gonna have to make sure that Midbosque knows to take TPCs. Anyway, yeah, that's my attack. I'll see you back for probably Russia or America's attack. Okay, so onto the game summary. I'm actually recording this game summary about a month after the game finished because I was kind of just done with this this game. So it's actually it's actually the 29th of December today, and we finished recording. I think it was in November. I'm pretty sure it was in November, or maybe early December. I'm not sure. But anyways, it's a while ago we finished this game. I just wanted to just make a note of a few things, or just get a few things across in this game summary. I will say this is my least favourite community game I've ever played, if I'm being honest. It wasn't that much fun for me. I can understand Boel and Midbosque, no disrespect. You were just, I think, just less experienced players, which is totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. There was obviously a lot of mistakes. I think from both sides there were mistakes. I think from Japan and Germany as well. But I think because both sides were making so many mistakes that it kind of just cancelled out, and we ended up with this quite a long game. That ended up losing, but I think there were just some very glaring mistakes. I think particularly from the US. I'll be honest. Which led to a prolonged and rather frustrating game from my perspective. But I want to apologise to Midbosque and Boel if I was too harsh in my commentary throughout the game. Obviously, all the recordings I was making were live. I've been editing today and going through. I've left pretty much everything in. I tend to edit out like coughing and sneezing and that kind of thing. But generally, the comments I make, I keep keep in there. And so there were bits there were I think were kind of harsh, but I've left them in. So I apologise for that. I don't want to come across. It's not really the spirit of the community game, and so I apologise if I was a bit harsh during the commentary throughout this game. But I just So that's totally fine. Being inexperienced is not a bad. It's not your fault. It's totally fine. I think what I found frustrating most in this game was I was leaving obviously instructions and suggestions in Discord and on the map. And they weren't followed. Like they were, not that they had to do exactly as I said. That's not the point I'm making. There was very clear things I was noting that had to happen or that should have happened for very clear reasons, and there were just bits that were missed off, or mistakes were made, or the boats were moved in the wrong way, or just small things that were just a bit frustrating for me because I was giving quite clear and good advice for very good reasons, and there were things that were just mistakes. For example, the last round I mentioned to Midbosque to leave a transport in 56 to go for this, and it was left here, which then obviously Japan or the Axis had more VCs than they should have had because we should have been able to recapture Hawaii, and it's things like that that were just a bit frustrating because that's not being inexperienced, that's not paying attention. I think that's different, and so that for me was kind of frustrating. So I was trying to help, and it wasn't. My advice wasn't really being heeded, and as I will say, as the most experienced player of the team, I think it was a bit frustrating for me. That's what I found most frustrating. So just advice for my teammates, I think calculators for one would be a big thing. There were I think a few instances, one with the premature stacking of France, I forget what round that was, but it was very early. Was a very bad move because it left a very clear strafe. I can't remember what happened, but it was a bad start. There was also an instance where we had a big strafe against Karelia, which could have been prevented again. So for my teammates, calculator use at all times, particularly for the big battles. Very important to make sure you know the odds and what odds you're leaving on certain stacks, particularly the big forward stacks like the American stacks. It's crucial to have a good understanding of what odds you have to hold a territory. So that would have helped us a lot because there was a lot of big mistakes obviously from the US here that delayed the push against Germany, and it just gave Japan. I don't think Japan and Germany played amazingly well. I think Germany probably played the best out of all the players here, as well as myself. I think I would guess. Well, I don't know. I don't. That's. I'm not sure. I think Japan. There were some inaccuracies with Japan's play as well. I think they went up to 4 transports quick enough. There were a few weird plays throughout the game, but generally they had so much time because we gave them endless time to get mobilised, and so even if you're a less experienced, but I don't know what level Alberstol is or Mark. I don't know what his level is, but obviously he's not a bad player by any means, and so if you give him the time we gave him, then he's gonna become a powerhouse with Japan at some point. So yeah, I think we just So anyway, just calculators I think would be a big one for the team. Logistically as well is a huge thing for the US if you're playing as the Allies, particularly for Midbosque. Making sure you have transports and troops to match them. That's the key thing, because there are many rounds and individual moves in this game where transports weren't in the right positions, and also they didn't have troops to be transported out, and so there was just lots of dead time where things were moving around, the thing was being picked up. It creates so much time for the Axis, when really the Allies are trying to move as quick as they can and put as much pressure on as quickly as they can to tie Germany down. And so I think, just a big thing to work on there would just be the logistics of the US, just making sure you've got troops at all times. Just count it out. It's not too, once you actually plan it out in your head and you think about what's moving where and where that troops. So if you've got transports moving up to Sea Zone 3 in one round, the round they move to 3, you have to build troops to fill them up, because at the end of the round you'll have, say, 5 transports here, and then you'll have 10 units here. So the next round, when they move back to Sea Zone 10, you'll have 10 units to move to Eastern Canada, and they're free to be picked up, and so on. And it just, once you actually work it out and you take the time, I think is the other thing. I got the impression that Midbosque was rushing quite a lot. I think if you take a bit more time just to slow it down and count it out and make sure you've got the right logistics and you've got it all organised, I think you play a lot better. And just double checking the board. I mean, I'm not innocent of this. Sorry, I still make basic mistakes with missing things on the board. But I think, generally speaking, obviously the logistics needs a lot of work. But anyway, that's just a very quick summary. I say very quick; it's been about 10 minutes. But so again, not my favourite community game. I'll be honest. I was quite glad when this one ended, frankly. But anyway, regardless of that, it's GG to everyone. Well played to the Axis. I think you played a decent game for sure. There weren't any. I don't think any glaring mistakes. I think for me there were a few inaccuracies, but again, you played solid. I think particularly the Germans and their purchases was very good throughout the game. So fair play to DoraGotDeported. But anyway, so aside from the negativity, thank you to everyone who took part, and thank you to my teammates as well. There were still bits I enjoyed, and it was nice being able to talk to you as well in the Discord and that kind of stuff. So it wasn't all bad by any means. And again, I apologise if I'm coming across too harsh. I don't want to, but Anyway, thank you for taking part. Thank you for the game, and GG's to all the players. And I'll see you. Happy New Year. This will probably go up on the 31st of December. I'm planning to upload and do all that today, so the video should be ready just before New Year. So. Everyone who's got this far in the video, thank you, and Happy New Year, and I'll see you in the new year with some more content. Anyway, take care.